All right, Cornell fans, let's try this again, this time with a little bit of power. Just lost the entire grid. Everything's gone. Everything's gone.
Yeah, you know what happened?
The good news is, though, we got Tornado to help us out and commentate now.
I was going to say, there was a tornado that struck the building, and that's why the power went out.
I wish that were an easy explanation. However, we have no idea what happened, but everything just kind of went black on us. I will update you guys on how that match finished, because I'm not entirely sure, but I think it was Desiree McCoy and Alyssa Calvey taking that one down. Either way, you got a pretty good one here for you. Tornado stepping in to help us out with this one. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Cameron Belvin taking on Lexi Hugeback and Emily Downer. So I'll let Tornado do the play-by-play real quick, and I will try and get everything back on track to where we need to be.
Are we even live yet? It looks like the scoreboard is live, so I'm assuming that these bags right here are live. We got Emily Downer matched up against Cam Belvin on one end, and is to our left. Lexi and Cheyenne matched up on the other end to our right. Could talk about Emily Downer all day. I'd like to recognize right off the top that she is wearing a fantastic shirt. She got from us last week or the week before. She came in and she picked up a shirt from us. She's looking fabulous in that shirt. All right, even though she just gave up a touchdown right there. I think it's 7-0. Favor Cam and Cheyenne.
You notice some of the background lights have yet to come on, so that will get rectified in just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what screen I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm just watching the game. So
you can watch that bottom right is your live right here.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can't see the boards.
Lexi's trying to strike back for two here. Gets a back block in behind Cheyenne's bags. Cheyenne gets a back block. Gets one of her bags to drip in. Lexi can hit for 4 right here. She can collect this bag. It's pinned between two of Cheyenne's bags on the slick side and completely hooked that to the left and blew it off the back. Cheyenne's going to get a point out of that round. Could have been 4 the other way for Lexi and Emily. Instead, it's going to be 1 for Cam and Cheyenne. 8-0 after 2 rounds. Cam going to have first bag heading back the other way. She's down the lane and in. Emily follows in. Cam going to be a little bit to the left. Going to be a tough collect shot. Cam's going to have to come across the hole and try to collect it. And instead, her next bag skips up the board. Emily is in. Emily's in with a third bag. Cam with 2 bags hanging in the hole right now. She shoots the air mail. She can maybe get them both. Instead, I think she's going to play it safe and goes in, gets to 8. Emily's at a +1 on the board for +2 and the hole for +4. Emily is back. Her bag hangs up in the hole. But unfortunate break right there for Emily. She had her eyes on that 4 spot right there. It's only going to be 2 score that round. 10-8. 8-2 is the score of the match here. Cheyenne and Cam with the lead. Lexi first bag going back the other way. She sits one in the hole. Cheyenne gets a block side by side. Lexi's bag hit and kicked out of the lane to the left. Cheyenne comes down the lane, stuffs the hole. Looks like Cheyenne may win this round by 2 right here. Lexi's off to the right. It could be more than 2 now for Cheyenne. Cheyenne on the slick side, pushed into the pile. She nudged the bags in. They didn't quite fall in just yet. Lexi's in a tough spot right here. Oh, okay, 3 bags fell in right there. I don't think Lexi's got much choice there. I think the better play is to push through as opposed to a block behind. I like that bag right there by Lexi. Maybe Cheyenne leaves this one on the board and maybe not. Cheyenne's going to strike for 4. Score that round right there, 12-8, and that is 4 more for Cheyenne and Cam. It is now 12-2. Cam going to have first bag heading back the other way. Unfortunately, folks, you're going to have to deal with me for a moment here. Wally is very occupied with this whole technical thing.
Well, the good news is you do a good enough play-by-play where they have the score every time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You're used to that, so you're covering that aspect very well. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working.
Yeah, you know, I'm not used to people seeing the score all the time. So the first question on Facebook is always, what's the score? What's the score? Well, I'll give you the score every round. I mean, changes every round, right? Emily's going for the game. Oh, great bag right there by Emily. For whatever reason, I don't know, she said that was so bad. And yeah, it was a perfect shot. Airmail's clean over Cam's bag to strike back for 4. That's a 4-bagger right there by Emily Downer. Score that round 12 on 8. It is 12-6. Emily and Lexi trying to make a comeback here, trying to get back in this game. Lexi's first bag hanging in the hole. Far side left. Cheyenne right by it and in. Lexi was trying to collect. She stayed a little bit near side right. Cheyenne is a little bit right. Lexi comes down the lane, knocked one in. She got a hit and kick on her third bag. Cheyenne down the lane and in. Lexi hoping for a back trip right here. That bag that's hanging in the hole. Top corner, near side right. Where Lexi's shooting from. It's on the stick side. Lexi thinking about it. She's going to have to airmail to grab it. Well, she just goes in and hopes that it drips in. Lexi is going to put a fourth bag blocker out in front of Cheyenne. Cheyenne's on the board for 2. And Cheyenne's going to play it safe right there. Well played, I think. Score the round 8-6. 2 more for Cam and Cheyenne. Score here is now 14-6 in favor of Cameron and Cheyenne. Cam going to have first bag. Heading back the other way. Cam is in. Emily is in. Cam is in again. Emily is in. Cam pucks a blocker in front of Emily. Emily tried to get a back block. Her bag hit middle, kicked a little bit to the right. Cam's going to have a chance to collect his bag. She's on the slick side. Great shot right there by Cam Belvin to get to 12. Emily's going to have a tough pull. She may just want to go in right here and minimize it to 2. And she's going to miss to the left, and that's going to be 4. Score that one to 12 on 8. That's 4 more for Cam and Cheyenne. It is now 18-6. Cheyenne's first bag going back the other way. She's down the lane and in.
All right, so unfortunately the scoreboard is not going to be updated because it's not connecting the tablet to the actual bracket.
I guess it's a good thing that I'm giving the score.
Yeah, so we'll just kind of do it this way for a while. Chad, I figured you guys would rather want to see the action and have everything working 100%.
Yeah.
So.
If you get the sound off, you're out of luck because...
Yeah, that's a good thing. I didn't check the sound.
Yeah.
Chat, do we got audio? If you can hear me, let me know.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there was a power outage. We lost power. Where's chat? There we go.
Yeah, Lexi's got to be in with a bag here. Great job by Lexi to wash it out. Double 4-bagger right there. Great shooting by both ladies that round.
You got a lot of love in the chat. Everyone's saying hello to you.
Oh, where can I see that?
Unfortunately,
that's okay.
probably
That's
nowhere.
Right. That's all right. That's okay. I'll go back and not read the comments later. But thank you all for welcoming me in. Very fortunate to be here.
We got good audio, so that's a good thing.
All right.
We're gonna stick with that. All right, now let me get replay. Baby steps, guys. We'll get there. 18-6.
18-6. Yeah, Emily's in a tough spot right here. Cam, missed one to the left.
Last thing I promised you guys: update. Alyssa Calvi and Desiree McCoy defeated Maddie McBride and Tony Sposato, 21-5. So there we go. Now we're up to date.
Emily needs his bag. No. Cam is at 8 right now. Emily's going to take a timeout. Emily's talking to the cornhole god saying, why are you doing this to me? Emily with 3 bags on the board, 1 in back of the hole sitting in dirty bag country. Her other 2 bags are, 1 is sitting in the hole to the left, the other one is a little bit right. I don't think Emily's going to have a choice here. She's going to have to airmail this bag, and she's going to have to get something in. She's down 5. Cheyenne and Cam need 3 to win. On the board's not going to do it. I don't like a slide shot here either because I feel like it's going to bunch.
Yeah, I think airmail's the play.
Yeah, airmail's definitely the play here. She's going to have to shoot it, and she's going to have to hit it. Or else this one's going to be in the books. It's going up. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness! Oh, my God.
That's about the only spot you can miss and not get something to go.
Oh, poor Emily. I mean, there was next to no daylight, and her bag found it and sat in the hole. She needed a bag to go in, and her other 2 bags stopped the one that she shot from falling in.
All right, well, the good news is we got live action again. We're back up and running for you guys. Give me a little bit of a break. I'm going to try and get things going. We'll see you guys back here in just a little bit.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
It was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Oh, that beautiful bean footage. Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Nuts. No. Was Planet's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planet's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Strategy.
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts. No. Planter's nuts is not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
All right, chat, still putting out fires. Bear with me here. Trying to get this match to submit. And then once we get that, now we can ask ourselves for another match. All right, let's see what we got here, chat. Update in the, let's go with the A bracket just to get it done. So we'll go ahead and take Yeti Irwan and Kimberly Broman against Stacey Van Glatter and Kiara Peterson. So let me get that. What up, Tornado? Welcome back.
Thanks for having me back, folks.
We're to match 41.
Which one are we doing? We're doing Yeti and Kimberly?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. All right, so now I can do this. That's going to be A bracket, 41, boom. There we go. And then we'll see what happens after that. So updating you guys in the brackets. This is what we got going on. Yeti Irwan and Kimberly Broman, Stacey Van Glatter and Kiara Peterson, Deb Odom and Isabella Suprenant, Connie Altice and Allison Springer. Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley will take on Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson. Vanessa Fillingham and Zoe Gann advance. They're going to take on either Riley Scoff and Linda Peralta or Katie Matthews and Peyton Haynes. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Cameron Bell, when we see them advance, they're waiting for their next opponent. It's either Medea Lee and Mary Tao or Lori Dool and Miranda Coy. Yeah, the power outage was not expected. Did not have that on the plans.
Yeah, that definitely surprised everybody. I walked over to Michael Gonzalez and I said, you have to make an announcement right now that everybody who just threw their last bag before the power went out in the building or during, they get that bag back.
Yeah, we actually had that happen here. So Desiree McCoy threw her bag as the power was going out, and it got pitch black at one point.
Yes, it did.
You didn't even see the bag land. Luckily, she's thrown against Maddie, and Maddie was like, give her the bag back, and let's just start the round over. So,
yeah.
41B.
Good sportsmanship right there. I know it's not really the rules, but it's okay to be humane to your opponent sometimes. Are you having a good time this week, Wally?
So far, I mean, this is a wrinkle that we did not expect,
Yeah.
but we'll get it figured out.
Have you done anything other than cornhole?
Set up. I mean, all we've done is set up.
Yeah.
Got a chance to play. Went 0-2. That wasn't fun.
What day did you get in?
So I've been here since Thursday.
Thursday. I got in late Friday night. Played a little bit yesterday. Got murdered on the boards, and that was that. Haven't played anything today. There's nothing for me to play today. Sat down and watched pro teams this morning, which is very exciting.
Not a senior yet, huh?
No, I'm not a senior yet. I'm 5 years away from that. I still got a ways to go.
Let's go.
Speaking of which, you just triggered a thought in my head when you said that. My 50th birthday party is coming up. Are you coming, Wally?
When is it?
Well, it's going to be at the schoolyard the last weekend in September.
I will not. That's Newtown Throwdown, the $50,000 payout in St. Louis.
Well, you're invited. Nobody who's listening is invited.
Tell you what, man, move your party to St. Louis.
Move it to St. Louis?
Yeah, move your birthday party to St. Louis.
You got something going on in that weekend?
Yeah, Newtown Throwdown, $50,000 payout tournament.
Oof. That should attract a few pros that weekend, huh?
Yeah.
So I should probably not invite any of the pros from the pro division to my birthday
Actually
party?
need more pros. Pro division's guaranteed money, and there's really not too many pros signed up for it.
Yeah, but
All right, so
once it get closer,
looks like we're getting another curveball. So we're going to get DLE and Mary Tao against Lori Dool and Miranda Coy.
Send them.
I don't mind that one because I want you guys to get a look at Dia. Dia is one of these people that should be a pro next year, but she wasn't aware that she had to sign up to be an elite player to become pro. So
Oh, really?
that's very unfortunate for her. I believe she's sitting somewhere like around the 9th or 10th in the women's
Spot in
standings.
women? Huh.
And she took down, I want to say, Brighton, Michigan.
Really?
As far as the women's division, that was a pretty cool moment for her. I love whenever sponsors come in and sponsor live feed, and then their players will win the tournament. So that was really cool for Sub-Zero. Although I
think I might know who you're talking about once I see her. I know there was a woman in Michigan who did really, really well. It might have been her.
There's two of them that did really well in Michigan that stood out to me. The other one's Kirsten Leos. I think you've seen her quite a bit.
Yes, she's a New York product.
But here is Dia making her way to the court with Mary.
Oh, yes. I do remember this young lady.
All right.
It's not the one I was thinking of, but
Shout out to Pro Shot and Alan Lee.
What happened?
Shout out to Pro Shot and Alan Lee, the Hmong cornhole community. They always go out of their way to take care of their fellow players. They actually run tournaments and fundraisers to send players to tournaments.
Where are they based out of?
Out of Minnesota.
Minnesota.
All right, there's Lori and Miranda. So let's head down to the court, see if this button's working. We got replay working. I do want to apologize to our normal TikTok crew. There will be no TikTok for the remainder of women's doubles. As you can imagine, we're putting out quite a bit of fire right now. So, and what up, Mama? And that's one thing that unfortunately gets the short end of the stick, but it's fun. Tornado over here getting heckled by Lori. What's going on there? What's that about?
Listen, we have this competitive football rivalry going on, okay?
Oh, Bills, Patriots.
Oh, my goodness. Every time I see Lori, that's all I got to listen to. Right? And I'm like, what's the score on the Super Bowl rings there?
No, you're one of those. Yeah, you are one of those scoreboard guys.
Wait a minute. It was 6-0 last I knew, right?
You're talking to me about the Celtics, and I was like, congratulations on the Celtics winning it with a St. Louis player, and then we had our little beef on the line, of course.
Listen, thank you for Jason Tatum. He is a phenomenal product. I don't know how they found him, but the Boston did really, really well. Not just with him, but Jaylen Brown and the rest of the cast of characters. That team, and I know you're probably not up on your Boston Celtics talk, but
no,
I'll just tell you real quick that the general manager, Brad Stevens, pretty much re-signed the entire team. And that team, the core of that team, is going to be together for a minimum of at least 2 or 3 more years.
So we're going to hear you again, is what you're saying.
Well, I'm just going to say that, listen, I'm proud of my sports town, right? So I've done a little bragging online, and I have admitted that Boston is the second most winningest city in the entire country, right, in terms of championships, and is second to New York. But I would argue that New York has twice as many teams in every sport as anybody else in the country. Now, there's a couple of exceptions, right? LA's got a couple teams, Chicago's got a couple teams in baseball, on and on, right? But New York has 2 teams in everything, minimum. So they get 2 chances, twice as many chances per season as everybody else does. Now, that said, if you remove New York from the equation for 1 second, Boston is the next most winningest city in the country. And they have won the most championships since the turn of the century. And we've won in every sport. We've won in baseball, football, hockey, and basketball. So I'm just proud of my...
Well, let's talk about the sport that only people care about. What about cornhole? How
Cornhole.
many cornhole titles
there's
do you guys
cornhole
have
here?
over St. Louis?
Say it again?
How many cornhole titles do you have over St. Louis? Anybody in Boston got any cornhole titles?
Well, let's see. I think, Tony is not really Boston, but I'm going to tell you that Tony is very, very
claims
close to
Boston.
Boston. He is one town over the state line in Connecticut from Massachusetts. So if you're traveling Massachusetts south into Connecticut, Tony is one town in. And I will also say that Jacob Trzynski, I'm pretty sure that he ended up, him and Tanner took down Mark and Tony in a shootout, wasn't it?
See, that's my problem with you New England fans. Is
Yep.
You guys just claim everything around you. I got to say,
Hey.
Ryan Trader, Illinois, but he's been holding it down very well for us. I'll give you the Border Wars. Craig Irvin, one of my guys, took down titles, so we got a few.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw Miranda walk over here, but
yeah, I think she may have run off to the
scream, I
ladies'
guess.
room. I don't know.
When
She
is
disappeared.
open doubles? No idea. Oh, to see Ruben in action? I think there's a schedule here somewhere. I guess we can run through that.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
What's today? I'm having a
Today's
really hard
Sunday.
time. Sunday, August 4th, does that sound right? All
Sunday.
right. So Monday we have women's singles, senior singles, and juniors doubles. We also have a Miller's Zingers trick shot competition. That's going to be pretty fun. I'll be commentating that one. August 6th, we got the junior singles and mixed doubles. I will be making my ESPN debut on national broadcast later that night.
Miranda has returned.
Wednesday, we have minor league teams, and then USA and Canada.
Ooh, I have a very
Thursday.
heavily vested interest in the minor league teams.
Pro doubles. Friday is pro singles. Saturday, advanced and elite singles finals. And then Sunday, the pro qualifier finals. So I am not seeing any room for advanced doubles blind draw on my sheet, or doubles for my sheet.
Who comes up with this stuff? Like, who decides what's
Unless it's Saturday. It just says advanced. It says
advanced elite singles finals?
and elite singles. So yeah.
So that's probably a peek into.
So I don't see any advanced doubles, but I know that some canine players will be live for it, and probably Tornado walking around the room going live as well.
I might be. There's a good chance of that. I think I'm supposed to play Thursday and Friday. I'm not sure what's going on Saturday. I heard that there was I heard a rumor that there's a pro meeting on Saturday, and Trey Ryder's going to be hosting and letting out some information about next season and beyond. I heard that there may be some changes coming down the pipe. I may or may not have heard what some of the changes are, but I may not remember what they said because there was so much information.
You got
given.
more information than I do.
I do, yeah,
This
it
might
was-
be one of the shortest adult matchups I've ever seen on the left-hand side here with Mary and Lori. I hate whenever people get on the mic and talk about Lori's height, but I mean, Mary right next to her makes Lori look tall.
Yes, this is true. This is true. Good thing anybody can play, anybody can win, right? People come in all shapes and sizes, genders, race, religion, all of that good stuff, right? Anybody can play, anybody can win. I didn't even realize we were live. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I forgot that there's a match.
Oh, they just started. This is first,
Okay, this is
first
round
set of
one.
lives,
Okay,
yeah.
all right, very good. All right.
So we'll get the scoreboard up once they put in a score. Mary's a very, very good thrower in her own right. She just doesn't travel as much. We talked about the Hmong Cornhole and the community and how they chip in to help send people to different locations. So I expect to see her traveling quite a bit more next year. Spoken very highly of her.
Where are the names again? I know it's Mary, but her partner's
Dia on the right.
Dia's on the right. Okay, and Mary's on the left. Okay. They both hail from Minnesota. Taking on the championship team here in Lori and Miranda. They did win a women's shootout, did they not? this year? I'm pretty sure they won.
I know they made it to the finals. I think they did, actually. I think they won the last one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they won. So we can give them the title of championship team.
All right, scoreboard back up and running. Let's go.
All right. All right.
I think we're all out of problems, guys. I think it's smooth sailing from here on out.
Well, there's only one problem left. That's people going to listen to me for now. So
I think they'll be fine with it. Oh,
okay.
Uh-oh.
The boss is coming
I
over.
literally just said all out of problem.
And then all of a
I
sudden, Athena's
literally
here.
just said all out of problems. We're good to go now, and here's Athena. Tablet dying?
4-0, Lori and Miranda.
I will try my hardest to remember.
Lori goes in with her first bag. I thought that's Mary or that's Dia? That's Mary.
All right, chat. You guys have to remind me. I leave chat in charge of reminding me to battery charge this tablet when we're done here, okay? And I just received word that we are switching things up and we're doing women's doubles on both courts now. So,
Well, that's
yeah.
no fun. What, the seniors get no love?
I guess not. I don't know. There's a lot of curveballs getting thrown around, and I'm just going to go with it.
Can you hit a curveball?
I
cannot.
used to be able to.
I cannot. I cannot.
Probably
hit a
could if I tried. It depends on which type of curveball you're talking about. You're talking about a major league curveball? Doubt it. I don't think I can hit anything over 70.
Do you think you could hit a major league pitch? Oh, what a bag!
Yes.
That's Mia, right?
That is
Mary.
Yes, Mary.
I'm sorry.
You're mixing Mary and Dia, and you're confusing me in the process.
Yes. I
But,
apologize.
you know,
on the
I think,
names.
I mean, an ephus pitch is a baseball pitch.
Say it again.
I can hit an ephus pitch.
You think you could hit a 95-mile-an-hour fastball?
Depends on how many tries you get, but yeah.
Yes. I don't think I could.
I could comfortably hit around 70 mile per hour right now, depending on the bite on the slider or curve.
Yeah,
but
listen,
fastballs.
if I was lucky,
not
I
that
might
big
be
a
able
deal.
to foul one off going backwards. But I'd have to have about 100 swings to maybe foul one off. I think that's a fair statement.
Terry Brennan says, Tornado is my favorite, but Wally, you're a close second. Well, you misspelled your, so your opinion doesn't matter to me, Terry.
Terry, we love you. We can't wait to see you on Wednesday, sir. He's actually he's going to be staying with us.
I love that whenever people try and take a. I mean, he was actually complimenting, but still. Free jab, had to take it.
Yeah. Terry is one of the greatest people around. He is just the most sincere, great guy.
I knew you were going to say that. Good adjustment. Good adjustment. All right, so Miranda's got her answer on how she wants to play this.
Raina's going up.
Deep. Hits the rim, stays on the board.
Is that a 4-4 wash? I think it is. Yep, 4-4
Big
wash.
leagues.
Nothing fell in. Oh, something did fall in. I missed it. Mary and Dia got 2 out of that round. All right, 6-4.
What up, Chris Wilson? Welcome in, man. If you guys are just tuning in, we have had a power outage. Everything is on a generator right now, so
Oh, boy.
just kind of bear with everything for today and maybe tomorrow. Hopefully they get it resolved. You notice some of the background there off to the right over Lori's left shoulder. It's a little dark. Those lights have not came back on yet.
I'm sure National Grid is probably on it.
That might actually work out for Lori. She pushes her other bag close to the red zone. Let's see if Mary can collect this bag on the left. Doesn't need both of them, just needs the one on the rim to go.
Have you noticed that Lori's throw this year, she has really, really slowed down her pace? Not that she was like the kind of player that just rocket one bag after the next, but she's really slowed down her pace.
Well, last year I think she got called out for a time violation with Bella and East Moline early in the season. So
You have an amazing
she
memory.
She does like to, I mean, that was the match we had the Tony Smith coin slot. Alec Ryan ended up beating Ryan Wiedenfeld in the finals. Come on, Tornado. You were there, dude.
This is true.
What a shot.
Good cleanup bag right there. I think she was flushed, 6 bags?
Did not expect her to push all of those in.
I think 5, maybe 5 bags. 5-bag flush right there.
Well, let's see if we can take a look at it. I believe I have replay working here.
Let's see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 go in. And no foot
shot
foul
there.
because her
Nicely
foot
done.
stayed planted. Who shouldn't mention that, right? Otherwise, we're going to light up Addicted to Cornhole.
Never heard of it.
Never. I comment too much on it. I definitely do. Sometimes I just need to keep scrolling and shut up.
Dylan Wilson, what up, my guy? Maureen says, love that I'm always front and center on the broadcast. I try to be. I always try and support all my players. I mean, I try not to show biasness. I talked to Alex Rawls. I said, what up, my dude, you canine killer. I said you defeated Chris Kingsbury and then Ryan Trader right after.
Oh, wow. What a pull. That was an accident. She wasn't trying to pull in Dia's bag. But
I mean, Alex Rawls, I don't know if you watched it yesterday, his airmail was just unconscious. It was ridiculous how good he was. If he throws like that this weekend, Alex Rawls is going to walk away with a national title.
Talk about unlucky there for Miranda. She airmailed 2 bags and pulled 2 of Dia's bags in. One unexpectedly, but then she landed on top of the other one and not really rodeoed it in. She knocked one in and her bag skipped off the back. I think that's a 5 spot right there. I was going to say 2 things. You mentioned how you are not biased. I am completely biased, and I will tell you exactly who I'm rooting for, especially those Northeast products. Outside of the Northeast, I mean, I have a lot of favorites too. There's a lot of, like Devin Harbaugh, I find very inspiring. You know, like some of the things that I see him say when he's online and some of his comments and stuff. I really like Devin Harbaugh. Like he's very positive. He's very upbeat, supportive. I can talk about Harbaugh all day. We're talking about Alex Rawls there for a minute. And I was going to say that I did my first match yesterday in USA doubles was Alex Rawls and Derek Holland. And, I mean, I don't really know too much about them. I didn't know as much about them yesterday as I do today. You know, I did a couple of Alex's games, and he is very consistent. His shot is straight down the middle. I mean, he's got the reverse cut action happening. He bunches the bags up in front of the hole. He plows them all in. Very, very consistent. I was actually glad to see him win last night because I know that he's kind of put it out there that he's always finished in second place and he's never really been first. Well, now he's got a chance to taste, first place victory, and he can, he'll hold his head up high and hold himself proud that he took down USA doubles and singles last night. The team that we claimed to be the title championship team is down by quite a bit in this one.
To be honest with you, all 3 games have been kind of lopsided, and it's been all 3 on our side.
So that's where the
Mary
luck is.
and Dia, so far continuing the trend. Desiree and Alyssa were here, and then Cheyenne and Cameron also. So keep an eye on that one.
What a shot that was. Laura's going to have to match. He's on the board. It's going to be -2. Laura's going to have to hit an airmail here. Oh, great shot by Lori. Washing out the round at 8 right there. Score remains 15-4. Dia and Mary with the lead. Dia's first bag going back the other way. Hit middle, kicked a little bit to the right. Miranda centers up a block in front of the hole. Dia's now with 2 bags to the right. Miranda hits the cleanup shot right there. Opens up the lane for Dia. Dia tried to pull one bag back in. Stays near to her side. Miranda uses the bags as a bumper. Got her bag to stay in Dia's slide lane. I think Dia may want to push through unless she decides to get it back. Oh, she's going to miss to the right. I think she was trying to push through right there. Miranda can strike for 6. And her bag stays near to the right. Hit the pile to the right. And sat on the board. Score that 8-6. 2 points right there for Miranda and Lori. 15-6 is the score now. Lori going to have first bag. Going back the other way.
Lori's first shot is in. Trying to regain a little bit of momentum. I mean, Mary and Dia playing very, very well. I'll see if this PPR thing's working. How about that? It is working. Mary right now throwing a solid 10. Dia with a 7.5. Lori at 8.5. And Miranda struggling with a 6.75 on her end. Been a little bit messier, though, on the right-hand side. So don't let those PPRs fool you. Dia and Miranda playing a dirty game over here.
I like that bag right there. Good shot selection, well-executed shot. Mary does have a crease, though, that if she can hit it just right, she may be able to get both of those bags collected on a slide shot. Lori with a bag out of the lane off to the right. I don't think she's going to be able to collect that one. I think the best Lori could do this round is 10 if Mary goes and cleans all that up. Roll bag here? What do you think? Probably not. She probably doesn't have a roll bag. Looks like Dia is trying to tell her to get a back block in behind Lori's bag.
I think what she's telling her to do is to hit that, and it'll kind of ramp over. So I think she's trying to do like a makeshift roll bag. You're talking about
Let's see.
And in turn of doing that, she'll probably knock in Lori's bag, but then replace the center lane block. So
Kind of like a slide shot push right here and try and crease that bag. Well, it looks like that. I'm not sure if that's what she was going for. That's what she tried, but the bag's bunched up. It didn't fall.
yeah, she missed a little bit too far. I would like to step out if you're going that route.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
she still does
definitely.
have bag number 4.
Yep, I think Lori's going to try to get another back block here. And she's on the board. I was going to say, I think Lori's got one in. Yes, Lori does have one in. Airmail time. And what happened? That went too far? She was off the back. 15-9. It's 3 for Lori and Miranda. Miranda going to have first shot heading back the other way. Just down the lane and in. Dia could be looking for 2 here. Miranda had a bag that hit middle, kicked out of the lane to the left. Miranda now centers up a block, hoping that Dia's bag hits and kicks. Miranda trying to get the round washed out at 10, and that is a side rail right there. Miranda can win the round by 1, and she's going to hit the push collect to get to 10. Dia can go in here to minimize it to only 1. Oh, man.
My goodness.
That bag just made it.
Couldn't have thrown that any softer.
Yeah.
Everybody took a deep breath after it finally fell.
When it hit the board, I didn't think it was going to make it, and then it had enough on it to fall in. Do we have a match selected next?
I'm working on it.
Working on
There's Wi-Fi issues galore.
Okay. All right.
I asked for a match, and apparently it's been done for 20 minutes. So I said, I don't care. Just give me any seniors match next, and we'll go from there. So we'll see what they actually assign us.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't, yeah. Oh, they're going to do the assigning?
What?
They're going to do the assigning? The desk's going to do the assigning?
I just want to get started. I don't want to
just send
have a
anything?
long brat. And then court 1 wants women's, so we'll give them women's.
They want women's? Does that mean are we getting seniors or are we getting women's?
Yeah, we're getting seniors.
We're getting seniors?
I don't think it's fair to not have the seniors. So they deserve TV time, too. It's a big moment for everybody here. I want to make sure that we cover all the bases, you know?
Let's do it.
Looks like down. That one's not necessarily out of play yet.
Yeah.
We've seen her come across and get one before.
Yep. She can hit that maybe on a reverse cut slide shot. If she hits it just right, she get that bag to pop up and fall in. It's going to be a tough shot. Lori used her bag as a bumper to get to 10. She's going up. Oh, she hit the bag. She didn't get it to fall. Looked like that bag was on the slick side, too.
That almost ended up being a safety airmail where you're not necessarily trying to drag that bag, but you get underneath it and lift it up.
Yeah.
Almost worked out.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be that time. Lori and Miranda quietly sneaking their way up the scoreboard and back into this match. I think they were down 15-4. It's now 15-10. Well-placed block right there by Miranda. See if Dia, she gets a back block in behind. Thought maybe she should go for a cut roll shot. Back block's a good play. Miranda sneaks around the pile. Dia's gonna maybe have to shoot it. Oh, good shot. Hits the airmail right there. Miranda gonna go up. Miranda gonna hit an airmail. Dia's gonna have to hit a second airmail. Oh,
And
great
she
shooting.
does clean. Let's
Great
go.
shooting, both ladies. Well played all around. Well placed block, well placed back block. And airmails to close out the round. Washed out at 10. Score remains 15-10. Mary and Dia with the lead. Lori gonna have first bag. And notice that Lori and Miranda got a little bling on.
Bling,
Looks like
bling.
they're wearing some lucky bag necklaces.
You get that by winning on TV.
We are letting these secrets out, aren't we?
I should tell you that they won that tournament you were questioning about earlier, then, I guess.
Yep, that's why we have to call them the championship team, right? It doesn't mean you're not going to guarantee that you're going to win every game you ever play, but they won when it mattered.
A lot of you guys in the chat are asking about the brackets or when this tournament starts, when that tournament starts. Everything that you need to know about Worlds is on iPlayCornhole.com. You'll see the Worlds icon. Just click on that, and it'll take you everywhere you need to go.
I mean, I usually go to the fan zone when I'm trying to catch up on brackets and apps. I mean, if you click on the fan zone and you scroll up, there's a link right there that will link you to all of the individual brackets. And good Lord, there must be, what, 4 pages, 5 pages, 6 pages of brackets. Like, man, there's a lot going on this week. There is a lot going on. We got a timeout? Do we have a timeout sponsor?
You want to sponsor? I'll let you.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily put me in the sponsor category. I would put you in the sponsee. In other words, like, we're still the sponsored. We're not really sponsoring anyone. So, trying to stay afloat.
Nobody has came forward. A lot of people wanting to hop on board next year, which is good. So if you're wanting to get your company out there, reach out to me. We got a lot of opportunities in the future for sponsorships, things like that.
Lori coming down. Oh, good bully bag. That was nasty. That wasn't nice, Lori. That was not nice.
Let's see if Mary can grab that bag on the right.
She hits the airmail here. She can wash it out. Oh, she dirty bagged herself. Oh, what an unlucky shot.
That was not how you drew it up.
Well, she hit the airmail, but she unfortunately dirty bagged herself. I think Lori has to get an assist for bullying that bag into position.
15-13 now. Got a game.
Yep, 15-4 once upon a time. 15-13 now. Miranda sits one far side left, sitting in a hole.
Johnny wants a 1v1 K9 versus Tornado. I got to say, whenever I went out to hang out with you guys, I would have loved to take him on one-on-one that day. But this version of Wally, nobody wants that. Intermediate players can stop me right now, man. I haven't played seriously in like 3 weeks.
Listen,
everything has been kind of just waiting for Worlds.
I'm going to say that day when you came up and you won the blind draw finals, and you against me, and you lit me up, right? I'm not too proud to admit it, right? I was not shooting well that day, or even it didn't even matter if I was shooting well that day. Just that game, I did not shoot well at all.
Well, but that's when I was playing, is what I'm saying. It's like my airmail was working that day.
Yeah, you were on fire that day.
It is gone now for sure.
I mean, we can play a game for fun. I don't like playing cash games. I mean, I'm not into that cash game.
I had absolutely zero fun throwing yesterday, I'll tell you that much. Everyone's like, well, you got to play, at least you had fun. I said, no, no, I didn't. I hated every minute of it. It would have been different if I could have prepared.
So how many have you kept track of how many states you've won blind draws in?
I bought this calendar. It's like got the shape of every state, you know?
Yep.
And I wanted to take a picture of all my winnings in each state.
Yep.
And I had like 4 of them that I never printed them out, so I want to start over and actually keep it legit. I was the first Australian cornhole champion, though, for the ACL. I took down the blind draw that we ran the day before.
There's some chit-chat around the room. People are asking about Australia. Do you know anything about Australia? Like, is there going to be another Open there?
I haven't heard, but I haven't heard no. So
right.
I'm going to go with nothing negative.
I heard there's something in the works, but there's nothing confirmed. Like, they're trying to schedule another one out that way.
I would love to go, that's for sure.
I got to tell you, like, there's so many amazing things about Australia, but the number one amazing thing was the food out there was so good. Oh, my God. I don't care what dish of food you eat here. It was better there. I don't care if you eat Italian, if you eat meat, wings, pizza, all the basic food, like, all of it was better. All of it was better out there. There wasn't a dish out there that was worse.
That one looked low, but it does go on the board, and it's going to make it 19-13, 16 rounds in. Can Dia and Miri finish this one out and keep the good luck streak on the close lane alive?
We got to know, Wally, where are we going next year?
I'm the worst.
I
have no information on that at all. All I know is they asked me to do 20 tournaments next year, and I said yes. We'll find out where those are whenever you guys do.
Are we going to Indonesia? Are we going to South America?
I do want to go play in an international one at some point. That is a great shot.
Yes, it is.
For Dia. And with Miranda's bag out of play. That could be a game-winning shot.
Yep. I mean, it's a tough spot here for Miranda, right? Because if you push through and try and take it all in, you're going to challenge Dia to get to 12. Well, the best Miranda could do would be 10.
If Miranda, I mean, it's
So if you
risky, but if Miranda can have a perfect block right here, she might be able to use her cut to go in that side. But
Dia airmails and drags it all
perfect.
in after a back block, and I mean, you know, Dia still has a path to 12. I would say back block.
a little off to the side.
Yeah,
not
I
where
mean,
she
now she
wanted it.
gave Dia a bumper, really, so Dia can just hit off that bag, ride all these in.
Dia has to make sure this bag stays center lane.
Yeah, I mean, see what happens, but she could always get a hit and kick and get to 9. Or she could
Perfect
just
shot.
hit a perfectly executed shot for the win. I mean, Miranda's got to get both of these bags, so I think her best chance is an airmail, and that's going to be that.
Went after it, but it is going to be Mary Thao and Dia Lee taking that one down. The center lane streak continues. We'll take a replay, head to break. Chat, we'll see you guys back here in just a little bit more ACL 2024 Worlds action.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, chat. So we're still waiting for a match to get assigned to us. I see some ladies here on the court. I'm not sure what's happening. We're waiting for the directors are calling some reinforcements, so they're getting some help. But we're waiting for them all to get caught up on the same page. So it's going to be a good time for me to go through the brackets real quick for you guys, and then we'll take another break. And then when we come back, we should have a match assigned. So here's what we got going on. Over in the seniors A bracket on the winner's side, Wayne Corprew and Gerald Gray are going to take on Shelly Gutowski and Randy Gutowski to try to get to Jeff Cliff and J.P. Plunkett. On the right side of that bracket, Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson are going to take on Ruben Martinez and Brett Engelson. Winner of that one will get Benjamin Frederick and Travis Hagedorn. Still on the loser side, we have Ricky Duff, Tony Franco Sr., Michael Chandler, Kevin Horsley, Dewey Smith, David Pock, David Ryan, Klue Kite, Ron Kugel, Jesse Henderson, Rex Uhrig, and Jeff Carroll. Over in the B bracket, Donald Cupp and Vester Helms are sitting in the semifinal match. They're waiting for either Damon Dennis and Pat Sim or John Wilson and Michael Stenhauser. On the right side, we have Terry Mathis and Steve Schrader waiting for their opponent in Gerald Guidry, Stacy Campbell, Spence Oliver, or Andy Phillips. On the loser side, we have Andy Noyes, Charles Aggie, Keith McBride, Ricky Jernigan, Brad Croft, Dan Patterson, Bill Powers, Scott Feely, Wayne Talent, Timothy Kirkland, Michael Henry, Harold Norris, Stacy Griffin, and Scott Benner. If you're looking for a senior player that I did not mention, that means they are eliminated. Women's bracket, over on court one right now. That's on ESPN+. We have Yeti Irwan and Kimberly Brallman up 4-3 over Stacy Van Glider and Kiara Peterson. Winner of that one will play the winner of Deb Odom and Isabella Suprenant or Connie Altice and Allison Springer. On the right-hand side, assigned to us but not necessarily coming to us, Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson against Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley to get to the Queen's Seat match. On the loser side, Kirsten Leos, Carissa McCauley, Tina Tafoya, Charity Shirley, Kara McKay, and Dawn Fay. Addison Reniger, Kaylee Reniger, Kimberly Jenkins, and Kelly Jenkins. And then finally in the B bracket, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Cameron Belvin, Dia Lee and Mary Tao to go to the Queen's Seat. Katie Matthews and Peyton Haynes against Vanessa Filling and Zoe Gann on the right side. Losers bracket of B, we have Kaylee Hunter and Caitlin Alhaas, Emily Downer, Lexi Hugeback, Brandy McBride, Candace DiGiulio, Maddie McBride, Tony Sposato, Lori Dool, Miranda Coy, Alyssa Calvi, Desiree McCoy, Jackie Sayasone, Jennifer Robinson, and Gina Ramirez and Michaela Calvi. If you're looking for a women's doubles team and you did not hear their name, that means they are eliminated. We have a match assigned to us here on court number 2. We are going to take a break. When we come back, we'll find out exactly who that is.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor, collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
no. With Planters Nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters Nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, chat, here we are. We're waiting for the opponents to show up to the court. Wally K9 and Tornado in the booth during this super duper smooth broadcast that we have going on. There hasn't been any issues today at all. Nothing to speak of. Our match assigned to us will be Wayne Corprew and Gerald Gray against Shelly Gutowski and Randy Gutowski. The next match that I have asked for will be Damon Dennis and Pat Sim against John Wilson and Michael Stenhauser.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to have the Sam and Rosie match versus Sarah and Elizabeth. That is going to get moved to the other broadcast court, so we are stalling here. We can get a look at Tony Forbes.
Yeah, let's watch Tony warm up.
Yeah, let's watch him warm up. He's got 3 bags in the hole so far. Oh, no, he's got one top corner, near side right. Goes for the ML. He hits the ML. He doesn't get the drag. That was an exceptional warm-up round.
All right, let's catch up with chat, though. We got Cal Yang says, awesome, Dia and Mary. They shot very, very well. Yep. Shelly, congratulations to Dia and Mary. The gentlemen and the misses are making their way to the court. The Gutowskis are here.
I see a comment that says Derek Holland is a well-oiled machine.
That
Boy, I'm
is
going to tell
big
you,
facts.
After watching him yesterday, whew, man, I could not agree with that more. I mean, listen, I'm going to give myself a shameless self-plug here, but if there's a game on the Woolhole Cornhole page from yesterday between Trey Birchfield and Adam Hisner versus Derek Holland and Alex Rawls, if you are looking for a good match to watch, I'm going to tell you that Holland and Hisner on the other end both shot above an 11-5 over somewhere between 10 and 13 rounds. What a match it was. Most of the scoring was done on the end between Alex and Trey, but both Holland and Hisner, I think Holland missed 2 bags over 11 rounds and Hisner missed 3 or something like that. It was insane. Hisner hit his first 16 hit, and they both hit 19 of their first 20. And the one bag that Holland missed was sitting in a hole. He went for the collect, and it didn't fall in. Otherwise, he would hit 20 out of 20. What Holland, wow. Man, he is a machine.
Yeah, I was kind of questioning that partnership in the offseason, but Alex and Derek they're proving me wrong, man. They're shooting very well.
Can I give you an observation from a fan's perspective from a distance? I don't know what their chemistry is like, how well they get along and all that stuff, but I really think that they make a good team for each other because they're both very, very, very solid shooters. They're compatible on bags. They don't seem to yell and scream and get hot on the collar, and I'm sure they've had their tense moments this year where they've been in some sticky spots and things haven't always gone their way, but you know, they are the number 2 ranked team in pro double standings for a reason, and they are both very, very talented players and talented shooters. And I think they do make a good team, you know. And you know, if you take a look back over the past couple of years, there hasn't really been a lot of teams that have stayed together. You could probably count on 1, maybe 2 hands at the most, the number of teams who have actually stayed together. It almost seems like once the season ends, it's just, you know, it's time to find a new partner and regroup and all that. But, you know, I think that Alex and Derek should maybe stay together for not just another year, but, you know, for maybe a little while longer. But, you know, that stuff's out of my control. I don't know what they're both thinking, feeling for next year, but it's hard to do. I mean, there's only one spot better than second place, you know. And, I mean, they're going to have a shot to win the title this year. Speaking of which, it's going to lead me to my next question for you there, Wally. I wanted to know, do you have any predictions for doubles and singles this weekend?
I haven't had a chance to go through the brackets, but I believe we're trying to do something with the live stream team where Corey, Chase, Allison, myself, I think Jake's going to miss out on it, where we go through the brackets, have some beers and interact with the chat on K9, and we just make our picks there. So we'll kind of dive into it over, I don't know where you're staying, but we'll do it at the Cambria, and we'll make our picks known there.
You ask me stuff like that, and I'm going to tell you that the Lady Tornado makes all the reservations. I mean, I've been to the hotel, and I don't know what the hell the name of the hotel is. I know we've been there before, but I have no idea where we're staying. I just know it's like 10 minutes down the road. It's next to the, I want to say I think there's a Chili's and then a Wendy's right there, and there's a gas station. I don't know the name of the, I don't know where we're staying. I think we're on the way here. Looks like we're going to have Ultra bags close to our side versus with the couple, and I can't see the names, so I have no idea. I have no idea who's playing. Okay, that round right there was not live. Okay, all right. I thought it was for a second. The way they were playing it, they looked like they were pretty intense. Rosie came up to me and said that the couple near to our side here, off to the left side of the boards, are a couple from Florida. There are some good players down in Florida. I don't know if you had heard about that. There's a couple of good Floridians down there. Well, you have to think that given the level of competition there is down in Florida, it probably makes everybody else better. So you have to think that a couple from Florida, not to say that they're going to be favored in this match, but they're here for a reason. All right, do you have names? I got to get names. Give me a second. I'm going to bring it up here. Do you know if this is singles, seniors A or B? What bracket is this? This is A. All right, we got Wayne and Gerald. Do you know which one is Wayne and which one is Gerald? No? All right.
Wayne is on the left. Gerald's over there on the right.
Okay, all right. Thanks, sir. All right. Do you know which one is Shelly and which one? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Sherry's the female.
Thanks. Let's not talk about the Olympics, okay? We don't need to mention any of that. All right. Said Wayne is to the left and Gerald is to the right.
We get the scoreboard updated in a little bit. I need a little assistance from Corey on that.
Yep, there is no score as of yet. Bar of soap here? What do you think? No.
I doubt you're going to see that in the seniors division.
That was a joke.
I doubt you're going to see many roll bags in the seniors division.
I would agree.
We're going to see a lot of air mills and a lot of layups, and that's what we're going to get there. A little 4-on-3, so they are underway. 1-0 start. We'll update you guys on the score until I'm able to get it on the screen.
All right, well, I'm cheating, and I looked at the guy's the back of the shirt, and his last name was on the back of the shirt, so that's how I know that Wayne is to our left. And I'm assuming that means Gerald is to our right. I think it's a safe assumption. Good collect bag right there by Gerald. Shelly's going to leave 3 bags on the board, and 1 falls in. Gerald leaves a block center of the lane. Shelly's going to go up. She's going to lay up with her last bag. Score that one 10-on-6. It's going to be a 4 spot right there for Wayne and Gerald. Score here is now 5-0 in favor of Wayne and Gerald. This match is winners quarterfinals. So I believe whoever loses this is top 10 in the bracket. If I think I'm saying that right. Can't do worse than 9th place. Good collect bag right there by Wayne. Randy is in. Wally's handling some technical difficulties, so you're going to unfortunately be stuck with me for a few moments here until that gets straightened out. Randy is in. Wayne looks like he's going up. Parks a blocker. His last bag. And the round is going to wash out at 8 right there. Score is going to remain 5-0 in favor of Wayne and Gerald. So Gerald's going to have first bag, going back the other way. Gerald's first bag sitting in a hole. Shelly pulls Wayne's bag in, excuse me, Gerald's bag in on the way in. Gerald with the blocker. So he's going to go up, gets the back block. Both bags left side of the hole. Gerald goes in. Clear slide lane to his side, and Shelly's going to blow one off the back there. Far side rail. Gerald's going to get to 8. Shelly's going to have to go up for the airmail. Oh, wow, what a bag. She split them, and her bag ended up falling in. Score that 8-on-7. Good job by Shelly right there to minimize the damage to only 1. She was looking at a -4, maybe a -3. Instead, it's just a -1. 6-0 in favor of Wayne and Gerald. Wayne gonna have first bag, parks a blocker in front of the hole. Randy gets in behind it. Wayne goes in, wrapped around the two bags to the left side of the hole. And Randy pushed into the pile and ends up knocking Wayne's bag in. Randy still has a collectible bag. One of his bags is off to the left just a little bit. Gerald decided to get the back block in behind Randy's bag. Randy maybe going to shoot it. Oh, he does, and he hits the airmail right there. And Wayne's going to go for it. He hits the airmail. He pulled one of Randy's bags in. Randy can be on the board for -2, and the hole will wash it out. Off the board for 3. -3, rather. Randy's going to go off the board, and that's going to be a -3. Okay. He's trying to sneak that bag in the side door right there, but it didn't catch and cut like maybe he had hoped it was going to. Instead, he blows the bag off the back. Scored around 10-7. It is now 9-0 in favor of Wayne and Gerald. Gerald's first bag going back the other way. Hit middle, drifted a little bit left. Shelley blows by, it goes in. Gerald is in. Shelley is in. Gerald used his bag as a bumper, rode up the board, went in the hole. Shelley pushes up into Gerald's bag, leaving a block in the lane. Gerald gets a back block. We'll see if Shelley's got a push shot here. She's going to go at it hard, pushed into the pile. Nothing fell. Rearranged the position of the bags. That is an 8-on-8 wash right there. Score remains 9-0 in favor of Wayne and Gerald. Looks like Wayne's going to have first bag. And back the other way. First bag is down the middle. Centers up a block right in front of the hole. Randy pushes through, taking Gerald's bag in on the way in. Excuse me, I get the names mixed up. Wayne is shooting. Wayne, his third bag stopped. It's a little bit left. Randy is past the hole to the right. Wayne's bag may be collectible here. Going to go up. Went after it, hit off it. The bag they threw one in, but the bag was on the board. Stayed there. And the round washed out at 10. Kool-Aid Man just walking by, saying hello. Score remains 9-0. Gerald parked the blocker in front of the hole. Shelley knocked it in. Wayne gets another block in front of the hole. Shelley going to maybe try to push through. She does, taking Wayne's bag in on the way in. Gerald is in. Shelley goes in. Gerald can go in for a guaranteed 2 right here, and he's going to run them all in the hole. That is a full bagger right there for Gerald. And Shelley's bag put the brakes on. Fourth bag blocker. Put the brakes on before it hit the hole. It's going to be 4 instead of 2. Scored a 12-8. 13-0 now. Wayne and Gerald out in front. While Randy and Shelley are digging themselves a hole here.
What's up, buddy? How's it going?
Hey, welcome back.
Anything exciting happened while I was trying to figure things out? I mean,
there was a game that was happening, and I kind of held down the fort for you. I notified everybody that they had to deal with me until we fixed the electronic issues.
It's not just electronic issues, but
okay.
I told Corey I'm putting my foot down, and I think it's going to work out well.
Okay.
So we're going to stick with seniors.
Okay, all right. I was going to say.
I would love to watch some women's matches, but for the sake of power outages, Wi-Fi connections, and new directors, I think we're going to stay in one bracket.
Oh, boy. It sounds like there's a lot of blame to go around right there, while you just threw everybody under the bus there.
It's just unfortunate situation after unfortunate situation. So I think if we can eliminate a lot of the variables, I think we'll be perfectly fine.
It's all good. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, Corey is heading back over to ESPN Plus, so we're up and running now. He's got our scoreboard fixed here, and we should be in good shape. I apparently don't know how to code is the problem.
You don't know how to what?
Code.
Oh.
I've never done coding, and whenever he tells me a command, I think I could enter it somewhere, and apparently I rewrote the whole code.
Yeah, I looked over here at all this stuff. I'm like, this is not my gig. Okay, look, if your heating or air conditioning is out at your house, okay, you want to call me because you want me to show up. Okay, you want me to show up and fix it. I will figure it out and sniff it out in no time. But if you go to electronics, forget it. I don't even know how to text.
Yeah. Well, our next match that we will get will be Damon Dennis and Pat Sim against John Wilson and Michael Stenhauser. I know Damon Dennis is right there. And I hope that John Wilson and Michael Stenhauser know to come over here to be on deck. So we'll see. Hopefully everything goes smoothly from here on out. Again, they are still working on the power in the background. As you can see, it's kind of a little bit dark on the right-hand side of the screen. But Tornado, man, you're a lifesaver. You have no idea how much you're helping me out, and I definitely appreciate it. And chat, I think you guys would agree.
I'm just here to help.
All right, so what do we got going on here? Gerald Gray and Wayne Corprew. You've seen them quite a bit, representing Coastal Cornhole very well. They had a good run, I believe, in Virginia Beach, both of them deep runs in seniors brackets separately.
I think I played these guys this year in a minor league game, or I remember seeing them play in one of our minor league teams. I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, they're very, very good players. Been around for a while. Nice little landing spot for Randy. Gets it to go in. That's the main thing. Doesn't have to be pretty all the time.
It's not ever about style points. Throw the bag. If it goes in the hole, it counts for 3. (15-3) in favor of Gerald and Wayne. Gerald's first bag hit middle, kick left. Shelley is in. Gerald is in. Shelley bullies Wayne's bag a little further left. Gerald is in. Shelley is in. Shelley looking to run them all here. She can. You can guarantee yourself 2 points. On the board for 2, in the hole for 4.
Nice finish there for Shelley.
Yeah, they're on the. I guess you could say they're officially on the comeback now. They were down 13-0 and have since outscored their opponents 7-2. Still got a long way to go. They've cut the lead almost in half, a point shy of.
Yeah,
half a point shy.
Yeah, 15-3 sounds rough. 15-7 sounds like you're only a couple rounds away. So, see if they can build on that.
Just got to keep winning rounds. Try to win round by 2. Try to be even or better. That's how you get yourself back in the game. Don't think about you have to score all the points in one bag or in one round. Just win one round at a time. Try to put a couple rounds together in a row where you are either positive or even. Stay out of the negative. Just keep it simple. Don't try to do too much. Just try to win a couple rounds. Oh, we got a back trip. I think Randy runs them all in a hole that round. Wayne trying to wash it out, and he does. That is a social. I forget they call them socials here on the K9.
Cheers, baby. There's the legend, hiding in the shadows.
And he thought he was going to sit in the dark.
Trying to find that camera.
Yeah. He must have seen it with the cameras on him. He got up and ran. Oh, there he goes. There he is. He's right there.
He will be our next matchup.
Yep. Double D.
Legend, man.
First ballot Hall of Famer, if there was ever such thing as a cornhole.
Might even be the first face on Mount Rushmore.
I don't know about that. I can another guy.
I'm going Matt Guy. Damon Dennis is on there. My Mount Rushmore is a little bit different than most. I got Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, Damon Dennis, and Cheyenne Bubenheim on mine.
I never really assembled mine. I think mine is going to be. I'm going to throw out a couple names right now. I'm going to say my
cup. All right, you heard it here first. Tornado putting my cup on.
I got Jimmy Humans, I got Storm Hogue, I got Jacob Trzynski, and I got Tony Smith. How about that? we talked about this.
No
right?
biasness at all.
I am not afraid to admit my bias. Okay, and my bias starts with all the kids in the Northeast. Okay, and yes, Tony was first, and then Jacob came along. I mean, Jimmy's a little bit far south from us. I mean, he's actually about 4 or 5 hours south of us, so we don't get to see Jimmy any more often, really, than anybody else. But I got all the love in the world and respect for Jimmy. Jimmy loves when we go live for him. We love going live for Jimmy's matches.
Side rail there. Randy's in trouble.
This could be a -5 for Randy here. It's a big miss. No, maybe 3. He's got to put his last bag in. I thought he had 2 bags left there for a second. Wally is preoccupied at the moment. That's going to be 3 right there. It's like Gerald's going to call the timeout. 18-7. We're going to break in the action.
Tanner says Matt Guy, Ryan Windsor, Damon Dennis, and Frank Modlin would be his 4. Solid 4.
Oh, Ferreira's checking in. Listen.
Here we go. Well, didn't he move to Florida?
He did. Right. If he didn't move to Florida, he definitely would have edged out one of them. I'm not going to say which one. But I mean, my personal I have a lot of. Mike is definitely a close, dear friend. And I like playing with Mike a lot. Mike and I have had some success in the past. We made it on a shootout a couple of years ago. We finished 4th place at an Open in Kansas City a couple of years ago. We've had some really good results. Last couple of years, I played Spencer McKenzie's with Storm Hogue. Last year, we were in the money. I think we finished top 5 in our bracket. There's some other players out there that I really, really like partnering up with. I got to give some love to my friend Derek Fatiger, who ran USA doubles with me yesterday. And there's a guy back home who I'm really happy to partner up with. It's going to be one of the pros for next year. I'm going to give him a shout out, and that is Wags. He's hit me up a couple times to play some local stuff.
Got a chance to look at Wags during the Turf Wars.
Yeah, Wags is. We got 3 kids, 3 players on our Worcester Woodchucks team this year that are qualifying to be ACL pros, and we're very proud of it. And in no particular order, we're going to say Navarro Dip is going to be one of them, a young man hailing from Connecticut. Chris Wagner, hailing from Connecticut. And, of course, you may have heard this kid's name once or twice, Colin Hodette from Vermont. He is going to be the first official ACL pro from the great state of Vermont. And we're hoping that...
Oh, no, another sider. Yeah. This is going to be it.
This is going to be it. We're hoping that some folks up in Vermont kind of follow his lead. And the cornhole is growing up in
How did he sneak
Vermont.
in?
I don't know. Well, it didn't matter. It turned into a 6th spot right there.
I was going to say if Randy sneaks in there, it's still life. All right. We got Hunter says Jamie Cheyenne Davis for adapting the game, and Matt Guy. No other players have done what these have done on the game. Not saying they won't, but they haven't yet. Is that Eric Davis? Is that what you're talking about? Either way, it's a fun conversation to have. Chat, Go ahead and do us a favor. Put your top 4 in the chat comments. We'll read it when we get back. More seniors action right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are once again having some technical difficulties. Wally is trying to get things straightened out. I don't really have the brackets in front of me. Actually, yes, I do. Just need a second to dig them up. Next match that we are supposed to have, we're here on a broadcast, going to feature Double D, the legend himself, Damon Dennis, and I'm not sure if I'm saying his name right, Pat Sem. He's squaring off against John Wilson and Michael Steinhauser. Winner of this match going to square off against Donald Cup and Vester Helms. Over on the other side of the bracket, the other match has fired off, featuring Gerald Gurdry and Stacy Campbell versus Spencer Oliver and Andy Phillips. Winner of that match going to square off against Terry Mathis and Steve Schroeder. I'm not sure. Do we have the right people here? Is this?
Yeah.
Okay, we have the right people here now? Okay.
Fires.
All right. There was, I think, another game worth of players who came up here. I'm not sure if they were supposed to be here or not, or if they were confused, or I don't know. We don't know what happened. Maybe more than one text got sent out. I don't know.
Yep.
We got the legend himself, Damon Dennis. Now, is this John to our left, or is this Michael to our left?
This is Wilson.
This is Wilson.
John
right.
Wilson.
Wilson.
It's so much easier when they put the names on the jerseys.
Ah, that's true. Yes. You've been doing this for a minute, haven't you? This dude over here is Jack, though. Oh, you got a Seattle Seahawks fan. We see the Seattle Seahawks tattoo. Left shoulder. Same place I got my Patriots tattoo. So you know what to look for. Ah, look at that. See that? He did turn around. It does say Wilson. Man, you were right.
I'm
Wally,
good, man. I'm good.
You are on it, man. I'm telling you. All right, and let's see. Michael Steinhauser. Okay.
Nailed it.
A young man I don't think I have ever seen before wearing the AAR jersey. Assuming he's sponsored by AAR. Or throws AAR bags, one of the two. I have seen, how do you say his name? Pat Sem? Pat Sem. I don't think I've got his name right once yet this year. Okay, I've done a few of his games with Katie Hunter, too.
I called him fat for a while.
So did I.
and then
So
the
did
chat roasted me, so once I knew I was wrong.
Listen.
All right, looks like the boys on the court are ready. That's the main one.
Yeah, and grammar pronunciation was not anything I overly succeeded in grammar school, okay? So if I butcher, if I am ever calling one of your matches and I get your name wrong, I apologize. I'll tell you, I got roasted yesterday on my own page for saying scoff instead of Schaff. I don't even know how to say it. I still don't know how to say their last name. Man.
You guys got moved to 41.
Angry.
Cool. All right. Got the other gentlemen squared away, so all fires put out. Let's get at it.
What do we got? AAR Rippers? Is that what they're throwing?
Yeah, AAR Rippers and Viper R's, it looks to be the bags of choices.
Aha.
All right.
All right, Rippers versus Ultra. I'm assuming Viper R's, or are they... I don't know the difference from an R to a not. Uh-oh. Wilson dirty bagged himself. Interesting shot. He went for push shot. He ended up knocking his own bag off the back. Damon goes up for another airmail. He hit an airmail on his second bag. And Wilson with two bags sitting in front of the hole. Going to try to sweep all these in, get to 9, and he's going to short the board.
It's 2 bags on the ground. Now Double D has a chance for a backside airmail.
He thinks he's going to lay up, take the 4.
Does want the 4 points, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, 4 points is a good number. I mean, had he airmailed short and knocked those 2 in and gone off, he would have either lost points or washed out the round. No, he would have lost a point. I gotta admit, I find it entertaining. Like, I'm not the best at electronics, and I'm very bad at it. But like, the scoreboard is like really easy.
Let's see if
and
it works.
seeing the older guys struggle with the scoreboard is hilarious. How do you switch names? And how do you start the match? That was 3-1. I'm picking on him. Although I should know because I'm really, really bad at electronics. Like all this electronic stuff we got right in front of us, I don't even know what does what.
I don't think you know what you're asking for to be hopped onto the crew here.
Yeah.
This is a lot of work.
Oh, yeah? Did you just let out a secret? Did you?
You see how many fires I put out since you've been sitting here? You want a piece of this? I give you guys an update over there on Court 1. Stacy Van Glider and Kiara Peterson finish off Yeti Irwan and Kimberly Brawman. So Stacy and Kiara take over that number 1 seed in that A bracket in women's.
So I guess since you brought it up, maybe now is a good time that I can say that I've expressed an interest in possibly doing this for next year. But I can also say that nothing is official. I'm hoping to talk to somebody this week.
You have no choice but to do setup and tear down and learn electronics, just so you know.
Listen,
this is,
you know, like
as dangerous.
As an HVAC guy, right, you are a crossbreed between an electrician and a plumber. All right, and HVAC is probably 70 to 80% electrical. So I can handle wires, and I can handle wiring diagrams, and I can handle low voltage troubleshooting. All right, I think I can handle this. Right, what's going to turn into like availability on days and how many days and all that stuff. So, I mean, I haven't posted about this on my personal page yet, but I am lined up to get a promotion at work. So, I've been an HVAC guy for 30 years. My company has offered me the manager position to be the HVAC service manager, which is going to turn into a salary position. I've always been on the employee side of things, and I've never been a manager. So. Just in terms of the company and how the company is run, I have some ideas, things I think I can come in and try to help out with, and hopefully make the business run better. So that is going to be coming down some point in September. And at the same time, if there's a conversation to be had about next season, and nothing is official, just trying to talk to somebody this week, and I haven't been able to talk to anybody yet. I've been too busy. So hopefully before the week ends, talk to whomever it is that I need to, and then we'll go from there. So maybe on board next year. Maybe not. I don't know. We got a lot of stuff going on back home.
It requires you to work 625 days out of the year. So hopefully you can swing that PTO.
You know, Carrie and I are heavily invested in the minor league team, and received some information today about some of the minor league stuff for next year. And I think we're on course towards doing another team next year. The Lady Tornado has also been granted the state director of the great state of Massachusetts. So we are going to be, she's going to be the state director.
Let's give a congrats to her on that one as well.
Yes, we're very excited about that. Very
Got
excited.
a question from Chrissy in the chat. Is there only one broadcast court? No, there's 2 broadcast courts. The other one you can see in the background there behind Damon and John. That is hosting women's. You can watch women's on ESPN+.
Maureen, I seen your comment, and I'm just going to say, don't get your hopes up yet, because there's some logistics that got to work out. You know, we're going to wait and see. We'll see what happens.
That's Double D off to the right. Well, but he's still got a chance to finish it off here. John in a little bit of trouble. Cannot afford to miss again. That bag on the back is not going to hang on.
Already. Jeez, I didn't even see the score. What am I missing here?
That bag goes. This one's got to be in. It is going to be off the back of the board, and that's going to do it.
Jeez.
The run for John Wilson and Michael Stenhauser on the winner's side is over. They're going to head to the loser's bracket where they have to battle back. Pat Sim and Damon Dennis advance. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more seniors action. We're going to have ourselves a semifinal match between Wayne Corprew and Gerald Gray, and Jeff Cliff and J.P. Plunkett right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor, collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deal.
It was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
It's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Cardinal fans, welcome back in. It looks like we have our match assigned to us. Everything's running a little bit smoother now thanks to the help of the directors and Corn over here getting the scoreboard and stuff figured out. Wally K9 and Tornado on the mic. Seniors action winding down.
What's going on,
Before we
folks?
have broadcast later today, which I believe is teams action. I lost my little sheet, but I believe it'll be teams semifinals action later today. It's what, Sunday?
It is Sunday, yes. It's already been tough to keep track of the days. I had to ask her 3 times today.
Yep, ACL Pro Teams American Finals. So there you go. We'll get a scoreboard updated whenever they start typing in some scores. Looks like it's still down and backs. Let's catch up with chat. What we got here? Maureen says, let's go to Carrie. Congrats, Lady Tornado from Kim Cole.
Thank you, Kimberly. I'll pass it along.
American Nightmare, my boy Tornado. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Cameron Belvin find themselves in the Queen's Seat match. Their opponent will be the winner of the match on court 1 right now. Currently, Vanessa Fillingham and Zoe Gann in the lead over Katie Matthews and Peyton Haynes.
All right, they are spinning for first shot. Wayne and Gerald have decided to switch sides, and they're trying to mess with me so I get their names back, which I probably will. That'll probably happen more than once in this match. Then we're going to have JP and Jeff on the far side from us. Looks like we're live here. Looks like we're going to have cornhole scenario bags against
Coastals.
Coastals? Well, you got a bag for
More
eyes,
than likely they throwing the fears, it looks like.
Played with those bags recently. Are you sure that this is Pro Snipers? That doesn't say Pro Sniper.
They're both rocking Coastal Crew jerseys, man. Why would they throw snipers?
Does that say Pro Sniper right there?
No.
That.
Or which one?
You're
confusing me now.
Oh, all right, the other ones, not the gray bags that are on the board.
Oh, that one I don't know. I haven't seen that one yet.
That doesn't say Pro Sniper right there? You looking at the screen?
I got itty-bitty screens, man. You got a big one.
Listen, I'm getting older, okay? And I'm telling you, it is getting harder and harder to read my phone and look at the TV and all of that stuff, right? All the stuff is getting blurry, okay? No, I don't need glasses. No, I'm not accepting the fact that I'm getting old either, okay? But I am going to tell you, I mentioned my birthday earlier, right? So Lady Tornado and I are doing a 50th birthday celebration in the end of September. And my birthday wish, I'm telling everybody what it's going to be, is that after I age up to 50, okay, my next birthday and every year after, I'm going to get younger. So instead of going to 51, I'm going to go to 49.
Just go backwards, take it to
I'm
0.
going to go back to 48 and 47 every year. Forget this 52, 53 stuff.
What happens if you live to be 103? You going back up at 0? Is that how it's going to work?
Well, I don't know. You know what?
You didn't think this all the way through,
No, you know what? I never thought about flipping the script at 100, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, my family, 80. My family at 80. That's it, okay? We live to 80. So I'm not expecting to be here when I'm 100. But that doesn't mean I won't be.
Play this is airmail time. This goes on the board.
Score that one 6-on-2.
Jeff over on the right.
Yep, JP to the left, far side from us.
Next up will be Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson against Benjamin
right.
Frederick and Travis Hagedorn.
I don't think they scored that right. It was in the last round, 6-on-2.
Your guess is as good as mine, sir.
I mean, the commentator is not a referee, right? I mean,
yeah, I'm not getting involved in that.
Well, I mean, they got to enter their own score. If they can't enter their own score right, I mean, I don't know. It's not a rule that says that we're supposed to do it for them, right?
Eventually, we'll get enough officials in the program to.
If there's somebody out there who watched that last round, I'd love to have a comment. If we can go back to the comments, I'm pretty sure that first round was 6-on-2. I think Wayne over here had missed 2 airmails. He had 2 off the back, 3 on. Right? I don't know. I'm not gonna. I think the score should be 4-2 right now, but I'm gonna let it go. You know. Can you go back to the comments for a minute and see if anybody said anything?
Will in a second. What do we got? 5-6 they said. Someone says 6-on-2, 6-on-5, 5-6. It was 6-on-5. He missed 1 airmail. I don't know if that helps you get your answer.
Right, I don't know. I don't know.
So I usually don't ask chat for the score. they're missing it just like we are.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, if it was all consistent, I guess we could go by one answer, right? But if there's 6 different answers, then
it is what it is.
All right. See, I'm learning, Wally. Right? I'm learning what to do and what not to do. Right?
Yeah.
Asking the chat for the score.
It's like it's my favorite saying in cornhole. Once they let it go, you gotta let it go. Yeah. You can't go back. As of right now, it is on the players to enter their own score as long as no one disagrees and all that. We don't have to update.
Yeah, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if you shoot out of turn and then you shoot your first bag, you can't complain about your opponent shooting out of turn because once you shoot your first bag, that's it. Like you basically concede the fact that you're right to complain. I don't know if you knew that rule or not, but let's say it's my shot and you shoot and then I shoot and I can't sit there and go, you shot first. Can't do that. It's against the rules.
I kept joking around about it. In Valley Forge, Brandon Martinez threw out of turn the game on the line in round 10 of teams. Terry Mathis ended up putting 1 on the ground, and then Brandon Martinez hits 3 airmails in the final round to basically seal the deal and win the game. But that could have cost him. And then over there earlier on court 1, it came down to game 7 again.
Yeah.
And sure enough, Brandon Martinez was in game 7, and I was just on pins and needles the entire time.
Oh, boy.
Waiting to see if he was going to throw out a turn again. I mean, it's one thing now. It's burned in my head. I just wait to see if the players are aware of who throws first. Luckily, nothing happened, but it was still some good teams drama.
Oh, I've got some teams drama for you.
You got your minor leagues team in the runnings?
Yes, our team finished 14th place. I want to say of the 36 or 38 teams, whatever it was. Our minor league team is in Tier 1. We're seeded 14th. I think we're taking on the 3 seed, which I think is the Dallas Bullybaggers.
Oh, that's Chase's team.
Who?
Chase, the director on court 1. The producer, I mean.
Oh.
They got a pretty solid squad.
Listen,
I believe that's Eric Verduzco and them.
Yeah, you know what? We're going to, Lady Tornado, I'm going to find some time to crash down on that over the next day or 2.
Nice job by Corporate sneaking in.
Check out their roster, you know what I mean, kind of look and see who the players are, their PPRs and all that stuff. And we're going to do some scouting on that, there's no doubt, before we get lined up for minor league teams. I am very much looking forward to Wednesday. I'm very excited about our team, too. I think if I could give some of the guys a couple of accolades, we have We have the Vermont State Champion as a part of our team. We have the Rhode Island State Champion as a part of our team. We have the Rhode Island State Champions, and Wags and Navarro actually tied in points. So they both tied for the state champion. I don't like to toot my own horn, but I did finish number 1 in Massachusetts. So I was on the team until I was elevated back to pro status this year. So I was able to contribute a little bit. At this point, I'm just coaching and managing the team. I cannot play, I'm well aware. We are looking forward to Wednesday morning. But yes, we're very much heavily involved in minor league teams. I feel like the Lady Tornado did a fantastic job assembling the team. She put the word out there, and I think this year we're going to run another team, and I think we're going to have a little bit more information to go on right off the bat, and people can make the decisions quickly as to whether or not they'd like to be a part of our team or one of the other regional directors' teams.
Sorry about the cameras. That's my fault.
We did have some of our other players. We had our juniors, Massachusetts Junior State Champion. We had the one half of the doubles champions, state champions for New Hampshire. We had the Massachusetts Senior Champion, and I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. But Lady Tornado decided to do a post with all of the accolades for all the players who made our roster this year. Not only do we have the number 1 player in Massachusetts, we also had the number 2 player in Massachusetts as a part of our team. Guy Macaroni, I'm giving you a shout out. Guy Quarteroni. Yeah, we're looking forward to Wednesday morning.
It's a good collect to save the round. He was in trouble.
I'm happy to say
Still
that.
gives up 4, I believe.
About the Worcester Woodchucks is that we did play the the team that finished number 1 overall, and we did beat them 2 out of 3 in the round robins. I mean, obviously they won and they finished number 1, but I feel confident in our team that if we can beat the number 1 team less than our best, then they probably had less than their best there that day too, and it is what it is. But I feel confident that our team can do really well. I'm confident in the guys.
Gerald puts himself in good position to get back into this round. Bumper on the right-hand side, he shouldn't miss, and he doesn't. Everything down. And in to finish off the round by Plunkett and Gray. Heading back down right to left. Let's see if Jeff can adjust from his mistakes last round and try and keep it at 12-5, if not chip into that lead. As we enter round 10, we'll do a PPR check after this round. Haven't really been doing those, but who wants to sponsor the PPR check? Michigan taking the minor league, Josh says.
No offense for talk about cornhole. Oh, okay.
I
thought minor league teams was cornhole, but that's okay.
We'll get there. Vanessa Fillingham and Zoe Gann up 11-3 over Katie Matthews and Peyton Haynes. Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson finish off Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley. Good match over there on court 30. Gerald Guidry and Stacy Campbell tied 17-17 with Spence Oliver and Andy Phillips. Winner gets Terry Mathis and Steve Schrader.
Ooh. Wayne went for the airmail there, sat on top of his own bags, left the bags sitting in the hole. Actually left 3 bags sitting in the hole. 2 in the front, 1 on top. Likely to...
Looks like that match is over. Tablet just updated. Gerald Guidry, or I'm sorry, computer, Gerald Guidry and Stacey Campbell will take on Terry Mathis and Steve Schrader.
Is that match probably going to be on double deck for us?
We'll see what the timing looks like. We might do king seats.
Okay. Seniors definitely play at a different pace than, say, the juniors or the women's do.
They're actually moving pretty good today.
Yeah,
I got to give them credit. They're about even with the women's right now. The bracket sign-ups, I believe, was 59 seniors doubles teams, which is really good, and then 60 women's doubles teams, which is pretty good. So it's pretty fair, and they're all doing pretty well, especially considering the Wi-Fi and electric issues today.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I got to say something that's going to set Addicted to Cornhole on fire. Clearly, that was the ACL's fault for the power going out.
Never heard of them.
I really despise how the ACL gets blamed for everything, and even for things that are out of their control. It's an old and tired act.
Well, that's why you got to pick your conversations.
Yeah.
That's one thing you learn. If you learn anything in this line of work, you pick who you listen to and what you read and what you don't read.
I wanted to get back to teams there for a minute. I meant to ask you. I was watching Pennsylvania and
Freeze.
Yes, and I had to leave. I think in Game 4 to attend a meeting, an informational meeting, which my brain is still on overload about. But I was just curious to know who won between Pennsylvania and
Freeze.
The Freeze won.
Yep. Kingsbury and Rawls, they had an interesting match. They were able to finish it off, and then the Freeze never looked back after that.
Yeah, so. That was a match. When they called the timeout in the 9th or 10th frame, that was when I had to leave. It was right around 10 o'clock. I was curious to know what had happened. Do you know who was playing who? You don't? Okay.
Not off the top of my head, no.
All right.
I know the American divisions tonight.
Right, so who were the 4 teams who advanced? Pennsylvania was one.
No, the Freeze won. I believe they are going to play.
Ohio must have won, right?
No, Ohio lost. So the Coasters will play the Freeze.
Wait a minute. Ohio lost?
Yeah, and then.
Really? Ohio was like 20 wins better than everybody else.
I was commentating that.
Wow. Wow. Vegas must have won because there was a lot of noise going on this end, this board over here.
Yeah, Vegas won.
Vegas won.
And the Slingers won.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
I see you wearing the Freeze. Seen you wearing the Freeze hat earlier. Does that mean you're a fan of the Freeze?
Yeah, I put myself out there as a free agent, and I said the first team to give me a hat. That's who I'm rooting for. And Jeremy Frazier from the Freeze gave me a hat, so I rooted for him. I came in and tried to dap up Harbaugh. He's like, "Nah, man, I can't even dap you up." And I was like, "Dude, that just tells me you don't listen to my show. I told you that I was gonna be a free agent, and you didn't come through."
All right. So you're answering this one question.
He's like, "I'll give you 2 hats right now." I said, I ain't switching, man.
You're gonna answer me this one question, right? You know I'm a Boston guy through and through, right? What time are the Woodchucks playing?
I don't even know if the Woodchucks have a team.
That wasn't nice, Wally.
I know they got Jake Trzynski, Jimmy Humans, and Jeremiah Ellis, and that's all I heard.
And you don't know what? You can't name anybody after that?
That's it.
Oh, boy, we can't be friends anymore, Wally.
Looks like everybody discussing their next shot here.
17-5. Gerald
got
Wayne
their answers
out in front. So let's see if the winner of this is going to square off against the winner of the next game, which are going to feature Frank Marlowe and Jay Dotson versus Benjamin Frederick and Travis. Oh boy.
Plunkett's airmail off the back. Got some awkward knuckles, and going to be some awkward scorekeeping here in a second as they try and figure that out. I think they got it. Gerald says, "Pick me up to Wayne." They're only 4 points away from finishing this one. There's an opportunity to get 2 of them. Jeff's first bag is off to the right. If you're looking for a women's broadcast, that's on ESPN Plus.
Did I just hear Joshua Keck? Is that who made that announcement?
Probably. Keck is here.
He's here?
Yeah.
I got to go say hi to him. I'm going to try to annoy him one way or another.
He's trying to decide if he has to go up top and get it. I think he does, unless he believes Wayne's going to miss the final shot.
I mean, 4 is not going to hurt you. 7 is going to hurt you more.
Oh, landed on top of the bag, and you're back to the same situation where you cross your fingers. Wayne's final shot is down the middle and in, and that's going to do it.
Oh, I lost track of which bag.
Gerald, Dre, and Wayne Corprew take it down. All right, so they have punched their ticket to the King's seat match, it looks like. When we come back, Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson will try to do the same against Benjamin Frederick and Travis Hagedorn right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
This was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Tornado, welcome back.
Thanks for having me, Wally.
Back to the Smooth Sailing live feed. Getting lots and lots of compliments in the chat. And by compliments, I mean you guys are vicious. You guys are vicious. Just appreciate what you got, or you get nothing.
What are the
internet? I'm not gonna read none of them.
Nah,
If it's not positive, I don't read it. I would like some positive comments, as we are struggling with power outages and Wi-Fi issues. I mean, there's something happened on the grid where crews are panicking across the city to try to get everything up and running.
Yeah, well, we probably shouldn't tell everybody that the lights were just out another minute ago, right?
Yeah, we're making chicken salad, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, well.
All right, so here's what we got going on, guys. Frank Modlin and Jay Dodson taking on Benjamin Frederick and Travis Hagedorn.
Now, do we know which one is Ben?
Benjamin
which one is
over here on the left-hand side, lining up against Jay Dodson, is worried about his hair. I told him he's good. He's good to go. Frank Modlin lining up on the right-hand side against Travis. I believe Travis is out of Nebraska. Did a live feed out there, and I want to say he took down seniors out there. So all four very capable players. I believe Benjamin had his broadcast debut this weekend for the USA Forces doubles with Johnny Cox. Loser side of this bracket, we got Rex Uhrig and Jeff Carroll heading to court 41 to take on David Ryan and Clue Kite. Jeff Cliff and J.P. Plunkett waiting for their opponent. Dewey Smith and David Polk, or Ruben Martinez, Brett Engelson, or Rick Duffy and Tony Franco Sr. B bracket action, we got Donald Cupp and Vester Helms heading into court 19 to take on Damon Dennis and Pat Sim. Tornado's got his volume on his phone, rookie.
Yeah.
Terry Mathis and Steve Schrader on court 20 against Gerald Guidry and Stacy Campbell. They're up 10-3 right now. Andrew Noyes and Charles Aggie waiting for their next opponent. Bill Powers and Scott Feely, or Spence Oliver and Andy Phillips. And then on the left-hand side, Stacy Griffin and Scott Benner to take on the winner of Wayne Talent and Timothy Kirkland, or John Wilson and Michael Stenhauser. Currently Wayne and Timothy in the lead there, 10-4. It looks like they have finished their down and back, so they are ready to go. Frank's going to spin the bag there. The winner of each bracket will be held for broadcast, so we'll play the brackets all the way through and get ourselves the 2 bracket teams to participate on broadcast. And I will do my best, but don't ask me what time that is because I am trying to survive this one. Oh, that reminds me, I got to do the scoreboard real quick. But, yeah, we are having fun, guys. We are doing the best that we can with what we got, and I think it'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Got some type of cornhole scenario bag here, and then I believe we got just evolutions. I don't believe these are game changers. They look like a round patch to me.
I was going to say, we got all cornhole versus cornhole scenario in this one. I know people like to know the makes of the bags, but I generally go by the manufacturer as opposed to the series.
Oh, what
good
a
bag.
shot landing on top. Nicely done there for Travis.
Oh. Frank looked like he hit that good, but didn't get to collect.
Look at this landing spot there by Travis. Lands on top of the pile. Rodeos everything in. Keeping it at zeros. Nope. I double tapped. Can't double tap the scoreboard. Goes away.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I forgot to do the PPR check. My bad.
Party foul. PPR check after 1 round?
Well, anybody want to sponsor it anyway? I don't see anybody wanting to sponsor it. Corey did. Dang it. Corey, I got you, though. Maybe that's what you were talking about when you were being negative. That I missed the PPR check. That one was on me. Thank you, Donnie. Appreciate that. We are trying. Women's doubles, Mandy, is over on ESPN+. Feel free to head on over there. We got Jake and Allison on the call. Corey and Chase in the truck working hard to make everything possible. But if you're not already subscribing to ESPN+, you guys are missing out. These are the best opportunities to watch all the live broadcasts as well as the second court in action. ESPN Plus is the future. Now, this is a PPR check here after round 1 for Corey. I owe you one, Corey, so here you go. Model with a 10, Dotson an 8, Benjamin a 12, Travis Hagedorn a 10. That perfect game going to go away here, though. Blame that on Corey. You wanted the PPR check?
Oh, Modeling with the rollback right there. You see that?
Bag. He knows what he's doing. I think he calls that not a rollback. But it goes in. Again, doesn't have to be super pretty. Chance with backboards and bumpers here to finish on the final shot to get 6, get himself a lead change, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Take a look at this again. The not a roll bag landing perfectly and kind of flopping right over. Nicely done. Charlie says, is it 55 and up for seniors?
Do you know when yes, it is. But do you know when the cutoff date is? Like, is it August 31st or September 1st or something like that? Like,
I feel like it'd be like juniors, which would be December, right?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I would think.
I think it's August 31st.
I get in trouble for thinking, though.
I'm sure somebody out there knows.
Try not to do it.
Right, but just don't ask the chat, though, right? We don't do that. We don't. Jay runs them all in home. That's Benjamin over there to our left, right? And this is Travis to our right?
Correct.
Okay. Social. The last round was a social. Do you have a prediction for teams? Is there a team left that you like?
Freeze. Freeze win the whole thing.
I don't know if I should let this out, but there was a comment on the pro group about so many elite players being allowed to play for California. How do you feel about that?
I'd rather have elite players play than have forfeits.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of forfeits either.
And the rules haven't changed. The rule has been noted all along. If you cannot field a full team, then you're allowed to fill it with elite players. not everybody wants to travel in 3 days before their other events start, so I don't have a problem with it at all.
The other thing to consider, too, is, I mean, like, California out west. I mean, just because they're the California Slingers doesn't mean all of their players are coming from California, but, it's still a tremendous expense to, if you're a traveling player have to be here for pro teams, to travel in an extra 3 days early because, I mean, there's not really much going on Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, for the pro players. I don't think there's much going on, so you're going to come in here a weekend early, and then what are you going to do? You're going to fly back home to fly back? I mean, what does it cost more to come in a weekend early and stay here or to travel, pay for 2 flights?
Open board timeout here for the gentlemen.
So, I mean, as far as the pro teams go, I think you should be allowed to fill the roster with elites. And, to be the best, you got to beat the best. And, if they're a better team with their elite players, then so be it. Just beat them. You beat them and
Favorite
nobody
saying
complains.
in sports, man. You don't like it, play better.
Yep.
Kathy says seniors is 55 and over as of 9/1/2024. Thank you, Kathy Rockwell.
Right, September 1st. Okay.
Appreciate that. Kathy, have you decided if you're making a trip out here this week or not? If not, just know you are missed. Frank and Jay could definitely win seniors. I mean, I think that's a very, very strong team. I'm never going to count out Steve Schrader and Terry Mathis, though. That is a strong seniors team. I would not be surprised if we don't get – I mean, of course, you also got Damon Dennis and Pat Sim. I mean, that's probably going to be our next match, by the way. Although Donald Cup and Vester Helms. No idea who Vester Helms is, but they are currently up 11-4 over Damon Dennis and Pat Sim right now. So let's keep an eye on this Donald Cup Vester Helms team.
Taking a look at the brackets here, trying to figure out who's going to have to play who. Here we are, seniors A. So, all right, that's this one here. So I think you would have to put Frank and Jay as the odds-on favorite, mostly because they're pros and not to disrespect the other guys or take anything away from them. But
headed to Seattle Saturday, then Alaska cruise. I don't mind that at all, Kathy. Take me with you. I've never been on a cruise. Have you been on a cruise?
Have I been on a cruise? Yeah. I mean, well, I could talk.
Bunch of them?
No, I'm not a bunch of them. I mean,
I'm thinking about going.
I went on a cornhole cruise last year. I was put on by High Seas Cornhole, and it wasn't. I'm not knocking the guys or anything. It wasn't what I thought like it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like this fantastic, fabulous thing. Like when you get on a cruise, there's more things to do than just play cornhole. Like the sun is shining, the food is open, the bar is open, the hot tubs are all over the place, and they had like if you've never been on a cruise, okay, it's like a city on a boat. There is a strip mall, there was a casino, there's a track upstairs, there's like water rides, all kinds of stuff to do on a cruise. So the problem, not that I have really had a problem, but I'd say that the cornhole brackets, there was like a bracket at 9 o'clock, there was a bracket at 1 o'clock, there was a bracket at 6 o'clock. And when you're on a cruise, I don't know that everybody necessarily wants to spend 12 to 14 hours a day throwing bags when there's so many more other things to do. So I didn't mind it as much as I just didn't want to play every bracket. I didn't mind playing like a 1, 2 hour, 3 hour bracket to kill some part of the day. But when you're on a cruise, man, there's too many other good, fun things to do. And we're actually going on a cruise in November, then we're going on another one in February.
Perfect landing spot there for Dotson, getting all 3 bags to fall.
Yeah, well, if you have never experienced a cruise, you need to at some point, right? Get away from cornhole, get away from bags, give yourself a chance to reset, refresh, and it's a lot of fun.
Good 4-bagger for him. Benjamin needs to reset after that one. Giving up 4 points, making it 14-4. Let's take a look at this again from Dotson. Perfect landing spot.
3-bag flush right there.
Everything to go. Nicely done.
So I don't mean to put you on the spot.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a lady that you claim in your life as your own?
Not yet. Trying to narrow it down between the 7 of them.
Okay, all right. That's fair right there. So I'm going to say that, they do have single cruises where you can go and kind of hang out and mingle with other single folks. And
increase the roster. I'm about that. Let's go.
Let's go. Saying.
Build a baseball team.
If you're a single guy or you're a single lady, they do have them out there. They're a lot of fun. I mean, I haven't been on the cruises are a lot of fun. I haven't been on a single one, but I mean, you know, I went with my lady, and boy, we had a great time. And we are looking forward to the others coming up.
Travis in a little bit of trouble here. Let's see if Modlin wants to go with that little rodeo short airmail again. Bag is away. Perfect shot.
What a bag by Frank Modlin right there.
Travis knew it was coming.
He's at a -9. He's got to get at least what? One bag in here.
He's got to at least
6.
have one in. I'm shooting the airmail.
He's got to get at least one in.
He's shooting the airmail, and he's going to get that one in clean. Saves the game, at least for now.
That was probably his best selection of shots right there. I mean, I don't know that a push shot would have gotten anything to go. I mean, he might have had a better chance at an airmail drag right there. Try to drag that bag that was far side left in the hole. He shot it. He hit it. The game is still alive. But I think Benjamin and Travis have run out of room on mistakes. They got to be perfect from here on out. Otherwise, it's going to be Frank and Jay. Jay's going to have a chance to close it out right here. I don't know. What do you think? Block or just run it in? I think a block might be a better play. Jay's going to run it all in the hole.
Running it.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to have to collect my own bag at this stage. Jay Dodd having some fun now.
Yeah, I think
hits the airmail.
That's it. That's going to be it right there. Jay and Frank are going to advance.
All right, so we're waiting for the other match to finish right now. That score is 19-4. Donald Cup, Investor Helms in the lead. I need to use the restroom. Chat, you guys can talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back here in just a little bit. See you guys in a few.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deal.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Nuts. No. It's Planet's nuts. It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planet's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
It goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy.
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
Love you, the saucy sheriff.
Nuts. Nuts.
All right, chat, welcome back. We got a match ready to be assigned to us. I'll just give you guys an update. Then we'll take one more break, and then we get to that point. It should be nothing but seniors doubles action from here on out. Donald Cup and Vester Helms take down Damon Dennis and Pat Sim 23-4. So whoever this Vester Helms guy is, we'll take a look at him. He's throwing a 10.0 PPR in that match. Donald Cup and Vester Helms against Terry Mathis and Steve Schrader next. Then after that, we will get Wayne Corporu and Gerald Gray against Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson. Down to, it looks like, the final 6 or 7 teams in the losers bracket. Like I said, whenever we get back from this next break, it should be pretty much nonstop action from here on out, so we'll see you guys in just a little bit.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and grab hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Chad, you can see they're making their way to the courts. The match is assigned. Canine and Tornado on the call.
What's going on, folks?
What more can you guys ask for? This is money. This is heaven. This is heaven. Can't be mad at this at all. What an environment Worlds is. If you guys haven't been to Worlds yet, I mean, I think it's just flat out needs to happen.
I'm telling you, I have not been down here this early, but I could not believe how packed this building was. And if you are coming to Worlds this week, let me give you full warning quickly. They took a lot of the vendors out of the hallway and they moved them inside the room where all the boards are. And inside the room can be very crowded at times.
It was like still not up and running yet.
Like yesterday, there was like not a lot of room, for live feeds. The internet was overloaded and shut down. There's not a lot of room to walk between the aisleways.
Jacob Thompson sitting in the dark as the lights are trying to come back on. Trying to get my Andrea cam. She hates being on camera. So, I have to get her on camera.
Are we forewarning the people, or they should probably know this stuff before they come down here? I mean, the attendance this year to me has seemed like it has already exceeded the attendance from last year. I'm not talking about over the entire week, but I'm talking about for the first couple of days. And if this place is going to be even more packed by the end of the week, whew, man, I can't even imagine.
Andrea finally bought into it. She's fine with it.
What am I missing? What is she buying into? No. He took the headphones off. Players are warming up here. I think Donald is missing his partner. He hasn't come to the board yet.
Donnie, where's your boy at? I'm just going to start yelling in the microphone. Why not? My bad, chat. Forgot I was being responsible for a second.
Yeah.
All right, update on the women's side. Let's go ahead and refresh this bracket. All right, king seat match between Deb Odom and Isabella Soprenet.
Queen seat.
And Sarah
Queen
Cassidy
seat.
and Elizabeth Tennyson. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Cameron Belvin in the B bracket. Let's see if they played that one. It looks like they have. They take that one down 24-2 over Katie Matthews and Peyton Haynes. So
it's a good one.
Women's winding down.
Yeah, there was a good losers bracket match featuring Yeti Irwan and Kimberly Broman versus Rosie Streaker, Sam Finley. That's a good match right there. If I wasn't doing this, I'd be doing that.
What's that? Have them call him? Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
You don't know your partner's phone number?
Just met him this morning.
Okay. You guys are doing pretty good. I got you, though.
Looks like you got lucky there, Mr. Cup. Oh, we have a radio transmission. Houston, come in, Houston. Wally is radioing over to the desk while Ryan Hart decides it's a good time to come over and conversate. We actually don't know where the fourth player is in the match. What's up, kid? How you doing? Ooh, all right.
Well, I thought we were going to have non-step action. We're still kind of just waiting.
Yeah, you lied to the crowd. You misled them. All right, match on deck is going to be Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson versus Wayne.
Let's take a look at this route.
What do we got?
How do we get here with a team that has never thrown together before? He said he just met them today. All right, first match they played Rick Shedé and Al Almanza. Defeated them 22-0. Vester Helms threw a 10.5. Second match they played against Andy Noyes and Charles Aggie. Vester Helms threw an 8 in that one.
They took out the 1 seed.
Yep. Next match after that was Stacy Griffin and Scott Benner. Vester threw 9.67 there, and then the final one against Pat Sim and Damon Dennis, he threw a 10. So
yeah, but Donald Cup threw a 10.67. How
do we have Vester Helms this far into the bracket and we not know who he is?
Right. I mean, they took down Damon Dennis and Path. I don't know. It was a 10 and a 10.8 versus an 8.67 and an 8.6. Yeah, 8.6 and 8.67 is never going to be the 10 and a 10.8. That's just not going to happen. Have we radioed over for this guy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. He's on his way. Does anybody know what he looks like, where he's from? Can we get some information about this young man?
He's not young.
I know.
He's in the seniors division.
Yep, I'm aware.
Old.
Hey, listen, 55. 55 is still youthful.
Youthful? Is that what you said, or beautiful? What'd you say?
Youthful.
Okay.
In the words of Joe Pesci, youthful.
Youthful. Let's take a look at the venue. If you guys haven't experienced Worlds, this is kind of what you get to see. 100 and how many courts? 120? 130?
120. It's
not counting HQ and broadcast. So
yeah, that's right. I think, what is there, another 12 or 16 over in the HQ?
I think 10 or 12, yeah. But plenty of action going along the entire weekend. Schedule is absolutely jam-packed. Sit and goes galore in the HQ. Used to call those Madden time sit and goes. Good to see Madden this weekend as well.
Yes, it was. I did. I hadn't seen him in years, and every once in a while, Carrie and I get a text from him wishing us a happy holiday or what have you. He's not on Facebook. He's not on social media, so he doesn't really follow the stuff that we do. But
here he is.
Aha!
Broadcast debut for Vester Helms.
All right, I'm going to say he's a day older than 55. That's just my initial guess.
Looks like they got the bags on the right.
All right, what do we got? Is that ultra bags versus what are they throwing?
Vipers, more likely some type of winter tide or something. Have to wait for one to land.
Yeah.
Sticky side up. Sorry, slick side up.
I think it might be ultra and ultra. I could be wrong. Can't see a bag. All right, well, we'll see if we can figure it out. We're missing the scoreboard. Vester is his name. All right, so Vester been throwing fire today, as Wally had mentioned earlier. Looks like they both throwing slick side down. I don't know who Donald is sponsored by, other than Great Shots. I'm not, in terms of bag, I'm not sure if he has a bag or if he's throwing his partner's bags. The senior.
Still going down and back, so no
Ripper?
worry on the scoreboard yet. They'll get that once we get going.
I think it says Ripper, right? Is that what that says? Can't see. Whenever you're ready. All right, they're going to spin for first shot here. I think Steve is going to take first shot. Still curious about the bags. We'll see if we can determine that one.
Steve starting out with a blocker. Yeah, Vester looks like he's just going straight six side. We're not going to see too much blocker. Definitely not a rollback. I'm going to go ahead and call that now. Maybe
You're
get
making
some air
snap
mails
decisions
going.
over there.
I am. I'm going to go ahead and make a judgment call.
Yeah. I'm guessing we're going to have a lot of running bags here. There's probably not going to be a lot of blockers. Score that first round, 12-10, 2-0, Terry and Steve. We know that Steve is a huge Green Bay Packers fan. I don't know if you knew that about him or not. Every time I see him, I walk by him, I go, go,
I'm a
Pack,
Packers fan
go.
too.
You're a Packers fan?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's right. You don't have his football team in St. Louis anymore, huh?
No, we got robbed.
I actually feel that's unfortunate, you know. Like, I mean, I know LA has to have two teams, but, like, you know, St. Louis is deserving of a team.
Tell you what, man, I could definitely use myself a Mike's Hard Lemonade right now.
You thirsty?
I'm needing some energy. Energy drinks, once they die off, I need to usually switch over to a beer.
Donald can get this thing tied up right here. He can bury his bag. Well, the lights go out again.
Oh, they're getting ready for broadcast.
Oh,
That was a timed one.
Oh. All right. Well, the lights have only gone out a few times today, so are you sure they're getting ready for broadcast? I swear the lights just went out on that part of the building.
Yeah, that's where broadcast is.
Yeah, I know. Look, the lights going out here has happened multiple times today. See if Vester can collect this to get to 10. Oh, he kissed off of it. He didn't get the bag to go. It was on the slick side, too. Score that one to 10-8, 4-0. Terry and Steve. This match is for the King seat. This is bracket B, right? This is bracket B. Or is
Is
this
bracket B, yes, sir.
This is bracket B. Okay. Winner is going to sit in the king seat, wait for a loser to come through the loser's bracket. Loser of this match going to have to win one to get back to the winner. Then pull off the double dip if they're going to win the bracket. Donald on the board, a little short, a little left. Terry puts a blocker in the lane. Donald tried to back block there. Ends up knocking Terry's bag in. Terry's going to go for the air-mail or get a back block. I like an air-mail here.
When in doubt, air it out.
Well, he gets the back block behind. That's not the worst play in the world. Donald's going to have to collect the bag here. Oh, great shot from the dude wearing the Great Shot shirt. That's where he must be getting from.
Let's take a look at that. Clips the corner perfectly, gets it to go the rest of the way, keeping the score the same. 4-0. Something tells me we're going to have some high PPRs in this one.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Steve says, Vester is a local guy from Rock Hill and is always steadily in the hole. I could see that. And these slick side seniors that people get afraid of just because they're very accurate, usually having good timing. Unlike some people who have bad timing, which is Jeremiah Ellis hasn't even arrived yet. But he's in the chat saying, what's up, my dude? Be safe when you're coming out here. I believe you make your way out, Tuesday you said, or Wednesday?
Yeah, Jeremiah put a post out there, about his job security, saying that UPS was getting a little fed up with him and all his vacation time. And believe me, I feel for the guy.
Be that way.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot to think about, like
when we have
if he's got a pension coming,
$1 million salaries coming in for cornhole players, he'll be all right.
I know that is an endless debate and what should happen and all
Tell
that.
you what, though, man, if there's cornhole players out there who are going to start getting some of these $1 million contracts, make sure that you guys tip your favorite commentator. Could go a long way, usually 10%.
If that's true, then Jake Brandon's going to be rich.
Never heard of him. Said, I have a job, boy, chill. I was just messing, bro. I'd rather you have a job and be safe, take care of the family, and then your health.
Yes.
But you got a world championship to win, my dude.
Right. Health insurance is important. Retirement is important. And pensions are important.
Airmail time coming here for Donald.
I think so.
Bag is away. Bag is good. Bag is in.
One. Great bag right there out of the cup.
Big shot. Getting it to go. Round 6 PPR check. How about that? I owe you guys some. Vester with a 9.33. Donald a 9.67. Schrader 11.33. Terry Mathis with a 9.33 of his own.
Oof, 11.3. Those are tough to beat. Tough to keep up with. Never mind beat. Well, there's a PPR killing round right here.
Jinxed him by showing it.
Yeah. Definitely the commentator's curse.
Our mic is low. I've heard people say that we sound great. I don't know.
Lies. Those people are lying.
I got it halfway.
Oh, what a bag.
All the way in front of my mouth now.
8 on 8 wash. That's not bad. That's not going to kill the PPRs too bad. Drop them a little bit. Not as bad if it was a 4 on 3, say.
Nope.
Good board adjustment. I'm not going to say who, but somebody had complained earlier that the boards weren't straight. And I don't know if you noticed that, but the players straightened out the boards. They didn't ask us to do it. I
will tell you this for a fact. The boards were measured out perfectly.
Yeah.
And I put down the pucks myself to where there was no movement on the pucks.
Yep.
So that right there, with Steve moving that board, tells me somebody's messed with it.
Right. So, but, also consider, like, when did you do that? 2 days ago before anybody threw the first bag on the board? And how many matches have been on these boards? And how many people have come over and thrown bags to warm up? What I'm getting at is that the boards may have broken loose a little bit, you know what I mean, and they may have moved. So if they move, then what do you do?
We do our diligence, but it is up to the players to make sure that they want everything or how make sure it is how they want it before they start throwing the game. If they don't, then by all means, adjust it and fix it.
Right. I tell the people who come to our regionals all the time.
Got to get that awkward knuckles on the replay.
Straight.
I mean, let's take a look at that one.
I tell the players all the time back home, we're running our regionals. If the boards aren't straight, fix them. You know, you need me to come over and straighten it out for you? Well, you just fix the boards.
Oh, I miss awkward knuckle replays.
I felt like we've been stuck 6-1 for a few rounds here.
Again, next up here will be Wayne Corporal and Gerald Gray against Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson.
Donald telling Vesta to just go in straight down the middle. Not the worst shot, still a collectible bag. Steve gonna have to do a little bit of work here to get those two in the hole. You can hit it just right on the slick side, push it all in, knock two in, got a kick to the right. Oh, Vesta's gonna miss. See if he can sneak this in the side, in that crease to the right.
Oh, too hard.
Could have gotten 4 out of it. Instead, it's going to be 2.
Hop the hole on him. Needle's moving a little bit, though. 8-1. That's the main thing. He's going for the airmail now.
Oh, great bag right there by Terry. Donald tried to match it. It's off the back. It's an airmail. Terry stepping out. At some point, he's going to try to collect that bag. Oh, went for another airmail.
Oh, clean.
Back to back. Great airmail shots from Terry. Donald. It's not the worst play in the world right there. Cleaned it up, trying to keep it to -3.
Yeah, missed the first airmail. Decided just to clean it up. And that was even kind of risky, but hit it perfectly.
Terry runs them all in. Donald is going to get to 9.
Don't sleep on Donald Cup. He's good. Terry Mathis going to win the airmail battle there. Picking up 3, 11-1 now as we enter round 11. Who wants the PPR check sponsorship? Who is it? Tommy wants an update on Damon Dennis and Pat Sim. I got you. As soon as I can find them. They are waiting for their next opponent. Looks like Andy Noyes and Charles Aggie up 10-2 over Bill Powers and Scott Feely. Winner of that match will play Double D and Pat.
5th place in that bracket.
Looks like Corey and Chris Saxer both want the PPR check. Let's give it to them. Got Donald Cup throwing a 10. Vester with an 8-4. Steve Schrader a 10. And then Terry Mathis with a 10.4 over on the other side.
Vesta seems a little bit off the pace right now. Everybody else is 10 or better.
Well, they said he's making his debut. A little nervous, man.
Well,
having K9 commentate for you is a big deal.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I mean, I hear people talk about all the time their first time up in the broadcast court, how nervous they get and all that. It's real. I mean, looking at Vesta's numbers, I mean, he was throwing some gasoline coming into this match. This could be just be the game where maybe cooled off a little bit and the numbers kind of leveled out a little. Terry and Steve going to take a timeout. Terry with 3 bags bunched in the hole. I wouldn't suggest a bar soap shot as much as I would suggest staying to the left.
Don't get too many bar soaps in the seniors.
Yeah, no, I know.
See if I
like,
can figure out what camera this is.
If he kept his bag to the left and tried to hit the bag to the right and maybe break the bag loose that's sitting left side of the hole, it would be, I think he could break it up and get those 3 bags to fall. Now, if he can ricochet his bag off the blue bag that's off to the left and get that bag to cut back into the lane and make it all of them. Or he could hit in a pile and nothing happens. I mean, that could happen too.
Do I have a blocking capability? We got a spammer. Oh, Sandra, she gone.
Oh, no! There is one bag that's facing up. What does that say, Ripper? So they must be throwing the AAR bags. Donald with an unlucky break right there. Was just trying to land the bag on the board and everything decided to fall in.
Appreciate
Donald,
that. No spammers. No spammers.
Yeah, I think Donald was expecting to get 2 points out of that last round. Instead, he's going to give 2.
Blocker here. Bester stepping all the way out. First shot nicely done. Sneaking around it. Steve says, okay, now that I know you can sneak around, might as well clean it up and start over. I don't mind this. And he goes right back to firing that blocker. This time a little bit deeper.
Oh, Vesta going to get hit for 4 here. Steve is in.
Pretty scientific round here for Steve Schrader. This one's got to be in or it's over.
I wouldn't try to collect. I just try to go in. Although if he could have gotten that bag to the left, it would have minimized it to 2. But had he missed, it would have been game.
Not worth the risk,
Yeah, you're better off going in and keep the game alive. They got quite the deficit to overcome now, 19-1.
Chandler, I could check for you real quick, but you can always follow along your favorite players or whoever you're looking for on the Fan Zone app. All you got to do is type in their name. You'll see what tournaments they are in or how they've done.
Yeah, from there you click on the brackets and then you can see where they're at. If you notice the little red A at the end of the bracket, that means active, and if it is black, then that means that the bracket has already completed. Donald off the back with 1. Terry's going to have a chance to close out the match right here.
I don't see them in it. That means they're probably gone. Oh, my bad on the board, guys. I'm sorry. I was looking for that Duffy Franco Sr. team. You said Donnie's got one on the ground?
Yeah, he blew one off the back. He gets a block down now. I mean,
blocker doesn't matter, though. Yeah,
Terry decides to just shoot the airmail and win the game outright right there.
Ill-advised airmail, but as long as it counts, it doesn't matter.
Well, I tell you, the problem with that is if you miss that airmail, you're at 9, and Donald could get to 9, and then the match is going to continue, but it didn't matter in that case. Terry hit the airmail, and that was that.
That's all you got to do. All right, they're going to take that one down. When we come back, we got another King Seaton match for you. Over to the A bracket we go. Wayne Corprew and Gerald Gray against Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome here to Rock Hill, South Carolina. 2024 World Championships underway. The next match has been assigned to our court, and it is for the A bracket king seat. Wayne Corprew, Gerald Gray coming out of the left side, Frank Modlin, Jay Dotson coming out of the right side. Trying to punch their ticket to TV on Sunday. The winner of each bracket will square off for your overall doubles seniors championship. Court 19, Andy Noyes and Charles Aggie underway against Damon Dennis and Pat Sim. On court 3, Stacy Griffin and Scott Benner taking on Gerald Guidry and Stacy Campbell. The winners of that will collide. There's the spin on the right-hand side. It looks like they have it all figured out. So let's get down to the court for the action. Again, appreciate Tornado joining me and helping me out on the call.
Thanks for having me on, Wally. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Modlin gets first toss, and it's too far to the left. And that looks like a miss, but it is perfectly placed in Modlin's lane. Tried to roll over it, does not get it to go. Oh, he went for the airmail. And there's a lane. I'm actually kind of surprised he's stepping all the way out here, but he knows he has that downward tilt. Ends up stopping right in the center.
Frank hit some outstanding airmails in the last game when they were on here. Almost another one with the drag, but manages to hit the airmail there. Wayne telling Gerald to go up.
Gerald does go up, but misses too far to the left. Modlin's going to get out of that with a point in the round. As Modlin's head is in the way. First back blocker from Dotson. Looks like he's going slick side down. Tony Pena says, wish I could have gone. Let's go, dude. Somebody in the chat believes in you as well, Tony. Could have been in the finals, he says.
Wayne could take two here. He's going to do just that. Gerald's going to have first bag going back the other way, 2-1, Wayne and Gerald. I think this is for King's seat in bracket A. And check the brackets here. Gerald with a bag to the right. Frank down the lane and in. Gerald is in. Frank parks a block sitting in the hole. Oh, Gerald's going to miss one to the left. Frank with 2 now. Front of the hole.
Blow up round here for Gerald. Can Maudlin capitalize? 2 on the ground, or sorry, 1 on the ground, 2 off to the side. Pushed it too far to the right. Maudlin only gets 1. Wow.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate miss for Frank, but that is a
Gerald's got a rabbit's foot somewhere.
Yeah.
Ben Frederick and Travis Hagedorn advance. They are waiting for the winner of Ruben Martinez and Brett Engelson, or Jeff Cliff and J.P. Plunkett. That match is being played over on court 41, which I think is over on the other side. Wayne's still looking at collecting that bag. Got a little piece of it. Good spot there from Dotson to stop that from happening. Dotson not happy with that final shot, but he's still getting out of this with points. Looks like it's only going to be 2. Sock line over here telling Dotson he's tucking his pant leg. That'll be the secret. You want an energy drink?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay. Want anything?
No, I'm good, thank you. I just want your company.
I'm here.
How about that?
I'm zoning out a little bit, but I'm here.
You're zoning out?
Trying to get.
Are you trying to say this?
Trying to get delivered.
Are you trying to say this gets a little boring after like hours and hours and hours?
Hey, man. They are entering the scores wrong. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Who's in the lead? What happened? Tell me. Tell me.
I've been watching, but I haven't been watching them.
I don't want to get interfered unless you guys are certain.
Yeah, and we covered this a little earlier, right? Like, we're going to make it clear that commentators are not officials, right?
See, who do I got over there that can fix it? Gabe Dolan. JT's there. JT can fix it.
What needs to be fixed?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
Okay.
Try and find out.
Looks like a 5 spot coming up here for Frank. Joe with a bag to the left and bag off. Frank runs them all in the hole. Got to be in to keep it to 5.
So that's a 5-point round there for
Maudlin. Maudlin, yep. Score that at 12-7.
Yeah, they do got it backwards.
Uh-oh. So
Jay. Scores are backwards.
All right. The scores are backwards.
Did you fix the score?
The names are backwards in the tablet.
All right, we'll get some help. Good call on that, chat.
We're gonna have to. Yep, we're gonna have to pause. You want to take over for a second?
Jake can do it. Are you know how to do it? You can do it.
I mean,
yeah, go step in. You got
hold
it.
on.
Tornado's got it. That's what he's here for. VIP. He's our hero. He's the hero we didn't know we needed. But there he is. See if Andrea knows that Andrea Cam's coming. I'm getting yelled at. The chat needed it, Andrea. The chat needed it. Yep, women's matches are over on ESPN Plus. Wayne hates these tablets. I don't blame him. Yeah, women's will be over on ESPN Plus. What's that? It's right here if you need it. It's right there if you need it. Just backwards. Yep, there we go. Let's get Zockline's parents on there too. They're talking about, she's like, I hate being on TV, and now they're on TV. They don't even know it. I get everybody. All right, looks like they got it all figured out. Tornado saves the day.
All right.
All right, we're back.
Scared myself there for a minute because I thought I pushed the button, then I didn't, and I didn't know I didn't push the button that I meant to.
Buttons. Buttons.
All right, we're good. I didn't think the score was 9-7. I was missing something.
Matt says we need Tornado to the Newtown Throwdown. I'm telling him, man, to schedule his birthday party out there. He wants to have it in his hometown.
Yeah. I know, right? 10 minutes from the house. We did put out an open invite on Facebook if anybody would like to join us.
Oh, there you go.
We are running a cornhole tournament. We're going to do two different things. We're going to do a bring your own partner, and we're going to do a swap. Lady Tornado and I are catering the event, and we're going to have a band. It's going to be playing like 80s and 90s, not metal songs, but like Twisted Sister, Journey, like all the popular bands, Bon Jovi, Guns N' Roses, Poison, all of that stuff. They'll be doing Van Halen covers. The band that we hired, they are fantastic. You don't have to come for the cornhole tournament. You come hang out with us, eat some food, maybe have a couple of drinks, and help us celebrate turning 50. There is never going to be a wedding for her and I, because when we got together, the first two stipulations with no kids and no marriage ever. So
other than the ones you already had.
Other than what?
Other than ones that were already there.
Right, no more kids.
Can't get rid of the kids you got. They're stuck.
No, I mean that's what brought us together was our kids. I was coaching my son's baseball team, and her son got assigned to my baseball team, and she freaked out. She thought I was the biggest jerk alive, and we started talking a little bit after that, and I kind of mended a broken fence, and I said, hey, it wasn't my fault. I'm kind of a victim in this situation too. All I'm asking you for is just give me one chance. Bring your son down to our baseball practice. You can check out the kids. You can check out the parents. You can check out how I coach, and if you like it, you're welcome to stay. And if you don't like it, nothing personal. I get it.
Kick rocks, he said.
Yeah, as I said, can I just have one chance? Just give me one chance. Just give me one chance. And before you know it, we started talking, and then one thing led to another, and we have the happiest life of anybody I know.
Yeah, boy. Me and all 7 of mine are happy.
So 7, that's more than a basketball team, right? So
Yep.
Okay.
Got to have
You
bench players, man.
Yeah, but you can't quite feel the baseball team with 7. You do
No,
a
that's what I
hockey
said.
team and a
That's
basketball
why, well,
team.
you said go on the cruise, the singles cruise, and get a couple more.
I mean, I'm encouraging to do that, but I mean,
Looking for a left fielder.
I'm just saying, going on a cruise is a fantastic vacation and a fantastic getaway. If you don't have somebody to share it with, you can go on the singles cruise, but definitely go on a cruise at some point. I'm trying to talk my kids into going on a cruise.
Gotta reach out to Carnival or one of these cruise lines and try and get sponsored.
Yeah, right.
That'd
We
be
keep
awesome.
talking about them.
That'd be tight. All right, back to the match. Scores still updated correctly, 9-7. Ever since that score's been fixed, they've been on a tear. Gerald and Wayne trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here, 9-7. Opportunity here for Maudlin. And the scoring streak for Wayne and Gerald. So far, so good. Yay, Alicia hooking it up. She's about to bring us, or me, you didn't want nothing. I offered you.
No, I'm good.
A beverage. What we got? What is this? I'll take this. Okay. I'll take them both. You want a lemon one?
What is it?
Rice fuel.
I mean, I'm good, but
You good? All right.
you can have them.
Suit yourself. I'm gonna crack open a pink splash. That's some solid poppage on that cap. I should have saved that for a double 4-bagger.
I was going to say, just, I mean, you really did. Somebody really did bring you a drink over. I mean, you can let everybody know that you're a little parched and you need some refreshment.
See if we got any updates on women's. Refresh these tablets, or brackets rather, that I found on the Fan Zone app. So it looks like Cheyenne and Cameron still in the Queen's seat. Katie Matthews and Peyton waiting for the winner of Lori Dool and Dia. That's a rematch from what we saw earlier on our court. On the other side, Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson waiting for either Deb Odom and Isabella Soprennant, Rosie Streaker, Sam Finley, or Kirsten Leos and Krista McCauley.
I think we were talking earlier that we figured that Frank and Jay had to be the odds-on favorite. This one for the bracket. What I was trying to see if Damon Dennis.
Kirsten and Carissa from your area? Northeast?
Kristen is, yeah. Yeah, she's Northeast. She's New York State. I'm not sure what part of New York State. I know she's from New York. Who'd you say your teammate was?
Carissa McCauley, right there on court 4. Taking on Rosie and Sam.
I do not recognize the other young lady. I definitely recognize Kristen. She's matched up against Sam Finley on the other end. We're going to time out here.
Timeout, court 1.
I know Frank wants to shoot that bag. I know he wants to shoot that
Hey,
bag.
when in doubt, air it out. That's what I always say.
Looks like he's telling Jay he wants to block.
Corey says, am I excited for next season? Dude, I'm excited for this season. We ain't done yet, man. This is day 1 of broadcast. We still got a lot to go.
All right, I'm going to put you in the frying pan right now. Are you signed, sealed, and delivered for next season?
No.
Is
I'm a
anybody?
free agent. Anybody out there wants to hire me, $500,000 a year, I will do a lot of things.
That's good money if you can get it. Hey, you know what?
And there's room for negotiation.
Yep.
I'm willing to go down a couple thousand on my contract.
$500,000 sounds like a good deal.
Give or take a couple thousand.
You know Brady got 37 million. $360 million, right?
Mm-hmm. Now look at him.
What's that?
Now look at him.
Yeah.
I don't want that life.
You wouldn't want to be Brady?
Heck no. I only need 9. I don't need 37 or however many he's up to now.
37 what?
For his roster.
Oh.
That's it, Canoe.
Yeah,
$500K.
Well, I mean, he's a popular guy. I'm sure there's a lot of women that would Be interested.
Hey, that works. Landing on top of the pile takes a little 2-for-none trade. I believe we're looking at a 7-on-6.
I'm sure Tommy is selective about his roster, let's say.
Even Derek Jeter settles down sometimes.
Looks like somebody in chat is saying that you're underbidding yourself at $500,000. That you should probably ask for a little more.
It all depends on what they want me to do. I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to $500,000. I'm not gonna lie. There's really not too much I won't do. That airmail from Wayne is going to hit the pile and go off to the side. Let's see if J-Dot wants to. I mean, I think Mylan's telling him to cut around. I think he might be too familiar with Jamie Graham.
I'll tell you what,
This is a J. Dotson backside airmail all day long.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that confident and you're that good with your airmail, absolutely shoot it. You know, I don't know if Jay's got a cut shot. I don't know if the bags that he's throwing is really ideal for a cut shot. So, he'd have to get the bag to grip. And
I think Frank is teaching him on the fly right here. This is what you could do.
I don't think
Jay Dotson, I think it's his airmail all day. Jay Dotson's got a good airmail.
I don't hate a slide shot here and get to 10 because you can guarantee yourself at least a point, even if you take the other bag in. The ideal if you can go in without it.
He tried cutting around it. That bag didn't move like he wanted to, but it is on the board for a point.
Yeah, I didn't have to push through for the point. I mean, pushing through in that situation, what you're risking is you're risking a hit and kick and giving a point instead of getting a point, but just as well. Point is a point. Take it. Hand first bag back to your partner. You can set the tone for the round. Frank with some fire in his eyes right now. Firing those bags in. It's got to be in. Oof. Just made it.
Got it.
Just made it.
Speaking of the partner, there's the missus playing with the baby, having fun.
Oh, yeah.
you sure kids are off the table, man?
Listen, I'm telling you.
Triplets in the future?
Listen to me. I just talked to my daughter about this week, and she's got this little teeny tiny cat, right? And then she brings the cat over the house, and both of us are drooling all over the cat and all that, right? And I looked at her in front of my daughter, and I said, I'm like, we haven't had a chance to tell any of our kids that they're wasting two exceptional grandparents, right? The both of us would make fantastic grandparents.
Dude, you have your own little triple tornado Tasmanian devils running around the house.
I can't repeat what my daughter said to me, but it wasn't nice. When it comes to having kids, she's like, just no. So.
Update on court 1. Lori Dillon, Miranda Coy up 14-4 over DLE and Mary Tao. No score yet on court 4. Looks like Rosie just showed up over there, so they're in their first round of live action. We got an update on court 19, 13-7. Andy Noyes and Charles Aggie in a lead over Double D and Pat Sim.
Wayne going to try to split these. Ends up taking the bag in, and that is going to be the match right
That's
there.
It is all over. All right, so we're waiting for some matches to get finished. So if you guys want to tune into ESPN Plus, the women's action is underway over there. We are going to either get the B bracket, looks like quarterfinal, or the A bracket quarterfinal, depending on which one finishes first. In the meantime, chat, talk amongst yourselves, ask me any questions you want. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts.
Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Look at me, chat. I'm DJing. Now I want to zoom in here on this Court 3 action. I'll see if I can pull up a scoreboard, but this is the match I believe we're waiting on. Oh, we might have one, actually. Hold on. No, I'm still waiting for some matches to finish. So we'll see what's available first, and we'll get that over here on our court. If that match on Court 3 finished, we'll take that one. I'll be right back, chat. All right, looks like they say there's a match available to us, so we'll take a quick break and we'll get that match assigned, and then we should be back in action. See you guys in a bit.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts.
Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Tornado, we're winding down, man.
Yes, we are. We are at the fourth place match in Bracket A. Whoever loses this match is going to finish in fourth place on the day. Whoever wins this is going to have a chance to gain higher ground in the bracket, compete for third place next, and if they can win that one, would move through into championship match against Frank Model and Jay Dotson. Winner is going to square off against Wayne Corporal and Gerald Gray. I'm not sure if I said that right.
Nailed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the brackets aren't updating, but I think we should be good as far as the scoreboard goes. But we will see. We'll kind of play it out by ear. I'm not able to see the advanced brackets, or up-to-date brackets, rather. So if we don't give you guys updates on something that's going on, you could probably follow along on the Fan Zone app a little bit better than we can update you here.
That's what I've been checking is the Fan Zone. So tell them we'll know which bracket is which and who's in which bracket. It's impossible to try to keep up with everything going on. There's a million brackets going on this week.
A million.
And a lot. There's a lot. You scroll down that, that Fan Zone page.
Oh, it's just over. I was going to say, hold on a second. I got to update finally, and it's not refreshing. Dang it. I think it was like 20-3 at one point. Lori Dool and Miranda Coy were up over DLE and Mary Tao, and they came all the way back to 20-15, but just lost it. I'm just trying to click on it to validate that, but it was 20-4, and they came all the way back 20-15. Finally finished off Dia and Mary. So good run for Dia and Mary. Lori Dool and Miranda Coy now headed to take on Katie Matthews and Peyton Haynes.
Nothing but pros left, women's pros left in women's, not pro women's doubles, but women's doubles.
Wow, look at this.
Pros teams
Looks
left.
like your Northeast girls did pretty well. They're going to finish in fourth place. Kirsten Leos and Carissa McCauley eliminated to Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley. Rosie Streaker, a perfect game.
Really?
Hats off to Carissa, though. She threw a 10 with a -2 DPR.
Oof. Oh, you got to love doing that.
How about that for her first Worlds appearance?
4th place is not bad.
Yeah, 4th place in women's doubles. And
best team.
got
best
eliminated.
non-pro team.
Only to a perfect game.
Huh.
You ever had a perfect game thrown against you?
Oh, yes, many times. I swear, people see me on the other side of the board, and they're like, okay, I'm going to elevate my playing status to another level. I'm going to throw every bag in a hole and beat the snots out of you, Tornado. Yes, happens quite often. That does. And not the perfect games, but yes, I've had people throw perfect games against me. I mean, I've thrown a couple, but nothing to get excited about. I can't tell if we're live. It looks like the players are live. They haven't set the tablet on yet.
Yeah, still not showing zeros yet, but we'll let them pretend that they're live or not.
How many seniors do you see come up to the boards with headphones on?
Oh, Travis is jamming out, man.
What's that?
Travis is jamming out.
What do you think he's listening to? Black Sabbath,
Gotta
maybe
be
some
some
70s?
Grateful Dead, for sure.
Grateful Dead?
Yeah.
I want to say Jeff and JP, I think, switched bags. I don't remember what they were throwing last time, but I don't remember them throwing BG bags.
Probably Cats or something. He's wearing a Cats jersey.
Yeah, I mean, he is wearing a Cats jersey. I think he was the one throwing pro snipers last time, right? Or before, earlier on?
That could be it, too. Yeah, the multicolored one.
Yeah, yeah.
How can we watch women's? Women's over on ESPN+. Michelle says, let's go Jeff and JP.
We have the names right on this one? Like, we shouldn't be checking that, right? They should know.
Yeah, I normally don't even interfere. I don't stop matches, especially for a score being backwards. But I think we were at like what, round 7 or something, so still was pretty early in that one.
Yeah.
All right, I think I finally got my tablets to update. Or I've been doing that all day.
Saying tablets and mean just computer screen?
I'm trying to say brackets, and I keep saying tablets. No. All right, so Damon Dennis and Pat Sim taking on Stacy Griffin and Scott Benner. That's over there on court 3. Winner of that one gets Donald Cup and Vester Helms.
Are we staying with this bracket, or are we jumping brackets?
Yeah, we're staying A bracket all the way to the finals, and then we'll get the B bracket finals.
Aha.
We'll, yeah, I don't know if we'll probably take any more commercial breaks or not. We might, but we got court 3 behind us here, so we can get a camera on that if needed.
Yeah. I was going to say, we're probably going to need commercial breaks between games because we're not going to be holding games. We're going to have to wait for people to get up here. In fact, the next team they're probably warming up on a board nearby.
You said the next one was Wayne and Gerald?
I believe so, yeah.
Double check that for me. You know what they look like?
I don't know what they look like. We've seen them a few times here today.
They've been here the whole day, Tornado. There's
I'm in the wrong bracket. I'm in the women's.
There's Gerald over there.
Let's see, seniors. We have seniors A, or is this B? This is A. This is A. Okay. We're staying with A. Yes, you just said. All right. You just said we're staying in A and then we get the B bracket finals. Okay. All right. Oh, went for the airmail right there. Hit the airmail, didn't get the drag. Score that a 10 on 8. It's going to be 2. For Jeff and JP.
I used to love whenever I did the bag selection scene. I would always be able to hold the bags in like a little file on my computer.
Yeah, I remember that.
And it was really easy for me to tell what bags they were throwing previously and stuff like that by the way I labeled it. But not bad.
Definitely BGs.
Jason says switch from Pro Sniper Elites to the BG Valkyries.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. I thought they were the Valkyries or whatever.
It reminds me, I need to go buy some Valkyries. I forgot.
You know what you need to get? You need to get yourself some tornado bags, some swag bags. That's what you need.
Get some swag bags? You know a guy?
I do know a guy.
You know the guy behind us?
Yeah. I literally just gave you a shout out. I'm not even kidding.
I thought that was scripted.
I didn't know he was right there.
Yeah, right. Product placement. I see you, Tornado. I see you.
It was good timing, though.
I think I lost Gerald. Oh, there's Gerald still. I lost Wayne. But hopefully they know they're on deck. see if we can make sure we keep an eye on them. Let them know that they are going to be up next.
Round that, oh, doesn't wash out. One more bag. Oh, good push shot right there.
Stephen
Scored a
Hunt
10 on
says
8.
ACL hired tornado to commentary, he says.
Well,
look at that.
it's
Stephen
unofficial.
Hunt.
I'm just kind of hanging out
Then
here.
you're going to have Stephen Hunt complain about your top 5 list that don't satisfy his needs.
He's a riot. Listen, I know he banters about a lot of stuff, and he tries to come up with some antagonistic type posts, but I really enjoy his banter.
Never happy.
I think he's hilarious.
Never happy.
I do. I find him very funny, very entertaining. Some of the stuff that he reads, I don't react to, but I laugh. He cracks me up.
Senior score gate? No way. I'm trying to figure out something over here on the other end.
Oh, what happened? It was 10 on 8. Was the last round. 2-2-3-1. And what happened? I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did. Three 3-1, not 2-1. What'd they do? Just waiting for them to correct the tablet, and then we're going to pick up the next round. I'm going to go see if I can help.
I don't know. I don't know why I find it so amusing just to switch back and forth between the cameras right now. We got. Oh heck yeah! You still got some? Let's go. Give them away. All right, let's go. We got the swag coming in with some of the Maniac L's that we did. We'll do a giveaway of these somehow. Appreciate that. Chauncey, a legend. Somebody says it should be 6-6. Just give you guys an update over there on the match on court 3 between Stacy and, never mind, it's not loading. Stacy and Scott underway against Damon Dennis and Pat Sim. Let's see if we can get, oh, my bad, wrong camera. So someone says it should be 6-6. Anybody else validate that? Tanner says live giveaway. Now he's here. Now he's commenting. Looks like they all agree on 6 something. 6-6. They agree. Score says 6-6. A whole lot of shiny heads in this match. You thought there was a glare on the board. Sheesh.
Oh, my God.
You thought there was a glare on the board. Tornado hopped down there, and there's 5 glares.
Oh, my God. All right, let's move on.
All right, hey, we're moving
They said
on.
we're tied at 6. I say,
6
okay.
is the score. Enter round 7.
We just went through all the rounds. I think I did all that for nothing. We just went through all the rounds, and all the rounds were entered correctly. But for some reason, they thought that they had 8. I don't know what happened. We're going to pick it up. It's tied at 6.
Well, while you were gone, Chauncey came over and delivered some of these Maniac Canine L's right here.
Ooh.
Said give them away as we see fit. So we'll have have to see a way to give them away.
He made me a set. I haven't thrown him yet.
You hit this, you'll be in the pro division for the rest of your life, Tornado. Telling you. Adds 2.0 PPR to your score. 12-6 now, I hope. I hope that's correct. Travis and Benjamin in the lead. This is what happens when their wives aren't around and can't keep track of anything. Might be true. Travis still looking for his glasses. He's the only one on the court without glasses.
We'll be picking on the seniors.
Can't
You're
get
going to be
that.
wearing glasses when you get that age.
I want to know what that score is over there. I can't get the update.
They're going to score that round right there, 6-on-4. Maybe not. I thought they hit an AML. Somebody hit an AML.
Great. Now we can't even trust Tornadoes to keep track of the score.
I know, and I watched that whole round, too.
Looks like over there on court 4, Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley up 20-2 over Deb Odom and Isabella Soprenet. Winner of that match takes on Sarah Cassidy. It's over. Rosie and Sam will take on Sarah Cassidy for the A Bracket Championship. Katie Matthews and Peyton Haynes up 7-5 over Lori Dool and Miranda Coy. Winner of that one will take on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Cameron Belvin. And I'm finally able to get an update on that score on court 3. Looks like Damon Dennis and Pat Sim in the lead, 9-0 over there.
Looks like that round right there is going to be a 10-on-8. Promised I watched that time. Can't believe how easy it is to get confused. Probably only played 1,000 games this year, the year before, the year before, and the year before. Oh, unlucky break. Travis right there trying to come down the lane. Collect his bag. JP going to go in. Get to 12. He's showing 7 right now. So we're going to score that one at 12-on-8.
$14-12 now, 10 rounds in. We'll do a PPR check after this one. You guys know the drill, chat. Who wants it? Who's sponsoring the PPR check? That one's going to stop a little bit short. I do got to say, I think that Jeff is doing a much, much better job this game. We saw them last game, so he's doing a great job of adjusting. And he's going to hit an airmail right there on cue.
Big bag. So his round washed out at 8 right there.
Sidetrack as I'm trying to find the correct emoji to respond to Jake in the chat. chat trying to assign himself a match to the directors. It's like a car wreck. Give me this one. Wait. Give me this one. Never mind. Hold on. Give me this one. No wonder the directors are confused today.
He's on ESPN 2 right now.
I gave the eyeball, I guess the hidden peek emoji, and he said, "This is why I don't pick matches." People think what I do is easy, man. It's hard to assign matches to the court. Oh, wow!
Just pick the winners.
Travis held up. They're staring at it with their bifocals.
Pick the winners bracket match until there's no winners bracket matches left, and then you follow the losers bracket up.
No, it's all about pacing. It's not that easy. It's hard.
Oh, I know. I see it all the time. I mean, I do the same thing chasing games around. I'm sick and tired of following the winners bracket around because all the matches that I want to go live for always get scooped up and then come up here, which is fine. But I feel like I have the same thought process as these guys. Like, I pick out that match. You know, sometimes, most of the time, I'm trying to follow around our Northeast products. You know, and then when they get, you know, they're in a winners bracket match, all of a sudden they're up here, and I sit and wait an hour for them to get called, and then I find out that they're called up here. It's frustrating. So I'm probably just going to follow the losers bracket around from now on. There's a lot of good matches in the losers bracket, you wouldn't think.
Wait, I still got a bag. Wait. All right, here he goes. Can he cut around it? Oh, he catches too much of it.
All that for a wash.
All that for a wash. Took him out of his rhythm. Got to keep that rhythm going.
What else we got, Wally? We got any cornhole news?
Yes.
What's going on in the cornhole world? What do you got?
All bags have the 2025 stamp available now. Look at that. You guys are caught up to date.
So if you come here, you can purchase your first set of 25 bags, 2025 bags.
Yep. Absolutely.
All the bag manufacturers, they're all here. How do you feel? What do you think? What are your thoughts about a couple of bag companies dropping out? Been a lot of criticism.
Same thing that happens every single year and doesn't really get that notice because it's not a big deal.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Some drop out, some come in.
Yeah, not
it's
everyone
kind of the way it works. Same thing with Pro Division.
Yep.
It's the old no drama that they try and create. So I don't follow it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like any business, really. I mean, if you open up an electrician.
Who wanted that PPR check? Where'd it go? Looks like Tanner Burnett wants the PPR check. Let's go ahead and give it to him. 8.83 for Ben. 8.57 for Travis. Jeff Cliff with an 8.5 and JP Plunk with an 8.86. No four-bagger yet, though, for Jeff. He's trying over here on the right. Got an opportunity here.
All mid-8s. Basically, between 8.5 and 8.8, everybody. 8.5 and 8.9.
Can he finish? Puts it down the middle, then shakes his head. Oh, that one's leaning. Is it moving? I think it is.
Yep, looks like it's going to fall. Oh, maybe it was the shadows.
I think it's stopped. Unfortunate break, but that's going to be 4. So first four-bagger right on cue for Jeff. 18-14. Ian knows what I'm talking about. That's what's up. Appreciate you, Ian.
Good collect shot right there by JP. How many times that ever happened, boy, where you make a great shot and then all of a sudden your next bag, not that that was a particularly easy shot, but the easier shot, you miss.
Yeah, you make the easy ones look hard sometimes for no reason.
Cannot be off the board with this bag.
You know, I'm staying push. I'm not going air mill. He's
Right,
going
that's
hard
what I'm
push as
thinking.
well.
Well,
Knocks it in the wrong one. That's even
that's
worse.
game.
That's
game.
going to end it for him.
10 on 6.
Oh, wow. Jeff Cliff and J.P. Plunkett win the game on that shot from Travis. Just like that.
I wasn't expecting that shot. I mean, I wasn't expecting him to knock the other bag in. I was expecting he was going to try to knock his own bag in. But
Yep, just like that, we are down to 3 teams. When we come back, more seniors doubles action right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Cardinal fans, welcome back here to court number 2, the best court in action today. Winding things down here in the A bracket. Wayne Corporal and Gerald Gray to take on Jeff Cliff and J.P. Plunkett. Winner gets back to Jay Dotson and Frank Modlin. Over in the B bracket, it looks like Damon Dennis and Pat Sim in the lead. Now they finish it off 23-2 over Stacy Griffin and Scott Benner. So Donald Cupp and Vester Helms will take on Damon Dennis and Pat Sim to try to get back to Terry Mathis and Steve Schrader. Match has been assigned. I will do my best to get the scoreboard ready, which it should be done now. So when they're typing a score, we should be good to go. That's a pretty cool story, though, with Donald Cupp meeting his partner today and having a good run in seniors. I mean, sounds like the guy doesn't really travel that much, but could you imagine showing up for your first tournament and then making an ESPN broadcast? I mean, come on.
Are they still in, or are they?
Yeah, they're on court 3 right now.
They're on. Oh, they're still in. Yes, they are still in. So are we?
Smart play right there. You want to make sure the names are in the correct spots, and they are. Way to double check it. He said we're good to go, ready to go. Let's get it. All right, live action starting over here on the right-hand side.
Are we picking up the B bracket finals before the A?
Nope. Staying with A and then going to B.
All right, so we're going to make the B's wait. Okay.
It depends. You never know.
You're the boss.
You never
Whatever
know.
you say. Whatever you say.
You never know. Depends on which match finishes first. Is that match underway on your screen?
The Donald Cup matches, yes, that one's underway.
Okay.
This one, yeah, this one's underway too. So they're at the same spot. Just see which one finishes first.
Yeah, we'll kind of eyeball it. Yeah, the internet's in and out. That's the bummer.
Ten on 10 wash right there to start out the first round. So I'm just curious to know, since I'm a newbie, but like, does somebody have to score first before we bring up the names, or do we just bring up the names now, or like how does? So I don't. Oh, there it is. It just popped. Okay, it just popped up. I was looking for the names. And I didn't see it.
All good. Robert checking in says, great games, Charleston players. Good run for them, no doubt. Jason Cliff says, Carolinas represent. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Jason is related to Jeff. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Shank bag.
He gone. Off the side.
That's going to be a 5.
Little fever. See if we get an airmail here. He does go for the airmail, and he goes off the back of the board. Jeff off just a little bit. Only a point, though, 6-0. Brian Holland checking in, says Gerald is a legend. You ain't lying, brother.
Do we know where I know they're sponsored by Coastal Cornhole, but do we know where they're from?
I've seen them all over the place. I would
be
willing to bet either the Carolinas or the Virginias. I can't remember just where I've seen them the most. Don't know if any of these guys, I doubt they look kind of young if they qualify for the Super Seniors tournament, which is 70 and over. Got a couple.
That's going to be this week.
Couple gentlemen back home that.
Woo!
Yep.
Great shot by
couple
JP.
Gentlemen back home. I had to try to sign up for that one.
Goes up, goes after that bag. Hits the great AML drag. Clipped it enough to get it to fall in.
Austin says Wayne is from Edenton and Gerald from Williamston,
North Carolina.
Yep. Michael says Columbia, South Carolina. JC says Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Robert says Airmail City. Matt, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Matt Super. Rosie with the kiddos. You got an update over there on that Court 3 game?
Big miss right there by Jeff.
It's like 6-0, Double D in the lead. Now 6-2.
Wayne going to hit the AML right there. Take 5 out of that round. Big bag.
Going off to the left a little bit. Tapped in now from JP. Immediately, Gerald telling himself that's coming back. Keep an eye on it. Looks
I think
like
he's going to
moved.
get that bag. Oh, maybe not. That's going to be a little harder now.
Shoot it.
Well, let's see what the arrangement of the bags are. If he airmails and drags it in.
He does go for the airmail. I don't mind it. Misses just a little deep.
I mean, if you can push into the pile, try to get that bag that's hanging
to
the left to fall in.
I think you should be able to tap.
I mean, if you can follow it in, that'd be great. It looks like you're going to have to shoot an airmail to drag it, but he could possibly drag the other bag.
I wouldn't even go for that. I'm just going for the tap. Flip your bag on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a safe play. You can guarantee yourself a point. Once you
Same
knock
thing.
them both in, and then it turns into a point anyways. Still wins the round by 1.
That's what it's all about.
You know, if you knew that was going to happen, then you probably want to just follow it in and try and get 3 out of it. But
Jim, what up? Welcome in. How's Okinawa, Japan treating you?
we have some international folks listening. We got a friend in Japan watching us right now. I heard there could be, for the folks who are interested in the international travel, there's going to be some new countries and possibly some new continents next year. The ACL could be expanding cornhole into. There's a chance it may make its way somewhere in South America. There's a chance it could make its way to Indonesia. I'm not sure if they're going to make their way into Asia or not.
Got my passport ready.
Possibly Africa. I don't know where. I heard these continents were potentials for next year.
Let's go to the Congo.
Is there anywhere in the
how
world?
sticky the boards would be in Congo?
Is there anywhere in the world you would say absolutely no?
Chicago.
What's wrong with Chicago? Some good players up there.
Meh.
Meh. They're all mid.
Mid.
I never thought.
Riley wants a PPR. I got you, Riley. This is just for you.
I never thought cornhole would bring me around the country. I never thought it would bring me around the world.
Gerald Gray with a 9.67, Wayne a 9.5, Jeff 7.5, and JP 33.33% four-bagger percentage at a 9 even.
I never thought I would go to another country. I never thought I would end up in Australia. That Australia trip was something for us.
I loved it.
Yeah, we had rerouted in the air, and literally we had.
Kind of bummed that you didn't do a shoey though.
I am not doing a shoey. Okay, we had back-to-back 16-hour flights to take after an 8-hour layover in some country named Dubai. I didn't even know Dubai was a country. Never mind where in the world it was. I had to look at the map to see that it was connected to Saudi Arabia. And then once we had the 8-hour layover, once we landed in Dubai, we had another 16-hour flight after that to get to Australia. Coming home wasn't as bad because we went the way that we were supposed to go out there. But going out there, we were rerouted. We were supposed to land at 8 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday and ended up landing at 11:30 p.m. Wednesday night. And did you know that they have speed cameras over there? Great bag.
Did not.
Speed cameras. You know, I got zapped. I got pinched for a speeding ticket over there. But let me tell you,
if you were
that,
speeding, you deserve it.
Yeah, well, let me tell you. Okay, I'm not saying I didn't. Right? I'm just going to say that after two 16-hour flights with an 8-hour layover, okay, and landing at 11:30 at night, I was a little impatient about getting, because we had an hour-and-a-half drive to the Airbnb after we got off the airport. I got a little impatient. Okay, there was nobody on the road anywhere, and the steering wheel was on the passenger seat. The steering wheel was on the other side of the car, and then the roads were backwards too. So that was a little bit of an adjustment right there. But once I got on the road and I hit the gas pedal, so I was quite impatient, quite agitated, and a little tired. So that was one long flight. But I tell you, it wasn't nearly as bad as it sounds. I think I watched 5 Star Wars movies in a row, and that accelerated that 16-hour flight. All right, that's going to do it.
I think we got our first bracket final set.
Yep.
When we come back, we're going to have it. Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson against Wayne Corprew and Gerald Gray. Be right back.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are overstocked, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts.
Because Planters nuts are good. Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and grab hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Cornell fans, here it is, your first bracket finals of day number 1 of the 2024 World Championships.
Players requested a couple of down and backs right here, so it may be a couple more warm-up rounds. They do have the scoreboard set up. This was the game where somebody mixed up the players and we had to fix it, but
yeah, they swapped sides.
Yeah, they swapped sides, swapped play. I don't know what was
See
going
the
on.
garage doors getting shut. That means we're getting close to broadcast time.
Uh-oh. What time is broadcast tonight?
Posters freeze, set to do battle.
What time?
I believe
Is it
I just
7
saw
o'clock?
it. 8, 7, 16, 30, 9er. 8 p.m. Eastern time.
8 p.m.? All right, good. We'll be here for that.
There's no going anywhere.
Yeah, once you come down here, I mean, you literally stay in the facility from 9 a.m. until midnight. You know, at some point, they have to kick people out of here. Because I swear, Pete, there are some people who just stay here all day, all night, every day. If you don't kick people out of here, they never leave.
All right, Tornado, I'm going to ask you.
Yep.
Are we going to game 2, or is this a one and done for Milan and Dotson?
I guess the easy thing to do is say it's going to be one game, right, from Frank and Jay. I don't think Frank and Jay have lost one yet. You know what? I'm going to say that Wayne and Gerald get the lead. They go out in front early in the first game.
Okay.
And then Frank and Jay are going to come back and they're going to win it in 1 after falling behind. How about that?
Looks like we got our next bracket final set. Terry Mathis and Steve Schrader to take on Damon Dennis and Pat Sim.
Ooh, good match right there. players had asked before they get started if they could go down and back a couple of times. It's not really up to us. It's kind of up to them.
I want everyone to be comfortable. I want to see the best stuff in the world.
Social round right there. I'm assuming they didn't, I don't know, it didn't look like they entered the score. I don't know if we're live yet. I thought.
You'll down and back double 12s.
I don't know, I'm confused. If they didn't enter the score, I'm guessing we're not live yet. I guess they're going still down and back. What else you got, Wally? What else is on the docket?
Sleep.
Sleep
and food. Sleep and food.
Today looked like it was a really good weather day outside. I really wanted to hit the pool. And I'm spending my day with you instead. Oh.
What? Today? Tomorrow? Every day?
I mean, we're going to be here for 10 days, 9 days. So, we're leaving Sunday.
I thought Terry Mathis was asking me if he was next, and I said, yeah. And he said, oh, you need a Jack and Sprite? I was like, that's not what I said, but I like where your head's at.
Well, apparently they did get started in the last, what we thought was down and back. Frank takes 2. Frank hit a great bully bag to get to 12. Bag right there by Wayne. Jay takes Wayne's bag in. Wayne trying to go in. He's going to do just that. 4-bagger right there for Wayne. Scored at 12-10. It is tied at 2.
Let me see what I put on my list of players to watch for seniors. Can you imagine if I would have nailed it? You know me, I don't like to brag on my picks.
I thought you nailed
it
all the time.
I mean, I'm never wrong.
That's what I thought. Like, you're always picking.
But you know me, I'm humble. I don't ever like to brag on myself.
Listen. Oh, that's another social. That's a social right there. I'm gonna say this, right? When Open came up to Rhode Island, you predicted that I was gonna do really well, and I'm sure that a lot of people laughed at that, right? But something good actually did happen for me up in Rhode Island. You know, I actually won my way into the pro shootout. So I was I didn't have pro status at that point, and it felt good to finally, do something. I mean, I ended up beating Adam
how's this
Hisner.
for seniors to watch? You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. What you got?
Damon Dennis.
Yep.
Pat Sim, Steve Schrader, Frank Modlin, Terry Mathis. Just saying,
just
man.
talking about how amazing you are.
I'm just saying, man.
It's right there, right? It was put out before it happened, right? You got a crystal ball that you look into, or are you just that
See
great?
if I got any tornadoes on my list anywhere.
Listen, I got one place for you to put me, okay?
You already announced that you're retiring and walking away and all that.
True.
What if you take down singles world championship?
No, that's not happening.
What if you take it down? You still walking away? You having your moment, walking away on top?
There's more than one reason for it.
Exactly.
Okay?
That's what I'm saying, though.
I've been doing this for 5 years,
So
right?
you're
And I
saying
didn't have pro status this year until like a couple of weeks before the pro season started, and I was happy and glad to get back in. I wanted to give it one more shot, but after the way the year unfolded, things just didn't go good for me at all. A lot of great stuff happening. Like, cornhole has given back to me an awful lot this year. I can't even argue that, and I'm very appreciative of all the good that's happened for me this year. But this is it for me. I just don't want to do this no more. I don't want to. I just don't feel like I'm pro caliber talent anymore. A few years ago when I won my way in, I may have belonged back then, and I'm using that word like I may have belonged back then, but I just don't feel like I belong anymore. My game is diminished. I haven't been able to keep up. There's a lot of people that have blown past me, and it's just not, all of it is just not the same, and I think part of it too is chasing Ironman awards and playing 300, 400 events a year.
I'm taking it
really.
I'm taking it for you. Just saying, I'm going to play 500. It's my goal.
Yeah, well, as far as the Ironman goes, the first year, I didn't know it was a thing. Trey Ryder sends me a message, says you've been nominated for a Stevie Award, and nobody knew what the Stevie Awards were because they hadn't been a Stevie Award yet. It was the first year of it, so I get the text, and I was like, I'm nominated for some award. I'm like, okay. I have no idea what this is, what it's about. Just told me to just be there Wednesday night, okay. And all of a sudden I won it. And then after I won it, I knew it was a thing. I went after it hard the second year. Like, I really wanted to set the number of events so high that nobody could ever catch it. And then the third year, I really kind of glided by. Like, I just did what I did. I didn't really have the ambition to try and break the record and all of that. I was content to win it, So, I won it the first time, I won it the second time, I won it the third time, So, I mean, I'm going to say that I went after it hard this year. But the reason that I'm able to win it is because I've had the help of the local directors back home. And this year, towards the end of the season, the local directors tailed off. And I didn't quite have the events, as many events as I could possibly have attended. And honestly, when I got back from Italy, I started to take a break. And I just stopped playing every single day. And I don't know if that's going to help or hurt. I went after it hard, and if I get it, I get it. And if I don't, honestly, I'm going to be a little bit relieved. But no matter the case, if I'm fortunate enough to win one more Ironman this year, this is probably going to be the last year, because I don't think I'm going to get the support from the local directors back home. Lady Tornado and I run 2 nights a week, and we've done that for a few years, and that's in the air. It's up in the air. Like, we're definitely not running 2 nights a week, that's for sure. And then there's
5 nights a week now.
Yeah, then there's other local directors that are bailing out. And it's okay. I'm not mad at anybody. That's my path to win it. And without the support of the local directors, the other local directors in the area, is just, it was important to me once upon a time, but it's not nearly as important to me now. What's more important to me is just putting the bags down and kind of taking a rest and recouping a little bit, because the exhaustion and the mental fatigue is set in like you don't even know.
Breathing and relaxing is good.
Yeah, I mean, playing every day is fun.
Now I know.
But getting burned out is not fun.
I mean, the burnout is definitely real. That's the thing. I experienced it for a while.
Burnout is real. And I'll tell you, like, now that I've been kind of pacing myself and, playing 2-3 nights a week at the most, and I've only been able to play like one local, the past couple of weeks. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a chance somebody out there caught me. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out Friday night. I'm just going to say, I hope to get one more, but if I do get one more, if I'm lucky enough to get one more, that's going to be it. It's not happening next year. And if somebody beat me, I'm going to tip my cap to them, congratulate them, and be thankful I don't have to wear that burden anymore.
Missed push there from Frank. Oh, and then a side rail right after it from Gerald. Wow. Strong thrower struggling right here in round number 10.
My prediction of Gerald and Wayne getting out in front of Frank and Jay early on in this game did not age well. So I did think that Frank and Jay were going to win it in one.
Maureen asked, next year will there be officials in all the streaming courts?
Fair question right there. What do you think?
It's up in the air. I mean, I think that if we get enough officials in the program, then yeah, we would definitely like to have the officials rotate in and out, but we can't have them stand there the entire day like the commentators do in the chairs. I mean, it's got to be on a rotation. It's got to be done properly.
I mean, I'm nobody.
It all depends on the volunteers.
Yeah, I'm just a guy, right? Who likes
or not volunteers
and stuff.
They get paid, so it's not exactly.
I would think that maybe you want to have a crew of people, so I don't think you can necessarily narrow it down to one person on one court for an entire day. And if you have 2 courts and 2 people, for 12 to 14 hours straight of it, you know what I mean? Like watching throw after throw and foot fouls and all of that for hours and hours.
Or not Gerald, sorry, Wayne going up, and he's going to land on the pile and go off the side. I think that's 7.
I was just going to say, that's a thankless job, too.
That is
as soon as you
7.
make a mistake, you're going to get called out and addicted to cornhole, or you're going to get called out here, there, or whatever, right? What I'm saying is that I think you should have a crew of people to do it if you're going to do it. But I also think that you can't pick and choose spots here and there where, somebody's free and they come over and they do it. Like, you're going to do it or you're not going to do it. And
one more
if you
bag,
don't have,
that's it.
If you don't have enough people to do it, then I don't think you should go through with it. But, leave it the way it is for now until you get enough. And that's going to be the match right there.
What a run for Gerald Gray and Wayne Corprew, but they are going to fall to Frank Modlin and Jay Dotson. So congratulations to Jay Dot and Modlin punching their ticket to TV. Who's going to join them? We'll find out when we come back right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts.
Because Planters nuts are good. Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and grab hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, Chad, here we go. Match has been assigned. Players are on the court. They're finishing their down and backs. Steve Schrader, Damon Dennis over on the right-hand side. Terry Mathis, Pat Sim on the left. You're wrong once, Tornado. Will you be wrong again? Are we going to 2 games?
Yes, I'm going to call for 2 games in this one, right? I'm going to say that Damon and Peth are going to win.
Pat.
What did I say?
Peth.
Peth. That's what I said, Peth.
Pat.
Pat? Are you messing with me?
His name is Pat. You keep saying Peth.
I am trying here. Okay?
Now you know how I feel. I messed it up for a while.
Listen, if his last name is easier, I'm just going to call him Sem, okay? I'm going to say that Damon and Pat are going to win. You know who I'm referring to, right? Okay. They're going to win game 1 against Steve and Terry, and then Terry and Steve are going to win game 2.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm going to say.
Hey, the way I look at it as a commentator is if you go to game 2, you don't deserve it. the team that has to double dip should win.
All right, listen, I'm going to go out on a limb. Here's my prediction. Here's my real prediction.
Look at his
I promise this one. I promise this will be true, okay? Whichever team throws the most bags in the hole and gets a 21 first is going to win. How about that?
We'll see.
Now,
We'll see.
Right. Damon first, Schroeder second.
Update over there on court 1. It looks like Miranda Coy and Lori Dool in the lead 16-14.
Over
18 rounds in over Cheyenne and Cameron.
Huh.
Someone in the chat, I think, said that there's a lot of time being taken. Official might be getting called.
Oh, that must be stemming from Lori.
They're walking down to the other end. I mean, Cheyenne's got to make broadcasts, so I would think that
I'm sure that'll
that
finish
she should
plenty
call
of
an
time.
official if that's
Right.
the case.
If it starts at 8 o'clock, there's plenty of time. What is it,
Yeah, but
6:30?
still, you got to get there and warm up. You got a kid here with you that you're trying to take care of. If they're taking longer than 12 seconds, I would definitely call an official. I don't care about not being that guy or not being that girl. If it's not within the rules,
well,
get somebody over here.
The rules are that the player has to call for the official, right? So
yeah, I saw
one
Todd
of them
Kasicki
doesn't.
walk over there, so I'm wondering if that's the case. There's a timeout. They're taking a look at it. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, people want to abide by the rules and all of that, but, it's for the players to call for the official, not for the fans. If the players are good with what's going on and nobody's complaining, then you really need an official? I mean, I know there's a lot of people out there that would agree that we need officiating in cornhole, and I get it. But I'm just saying, if the players are good with what's going on, then you should just let this game happen. Big miss right there by Steve. Damon could hit for 5.
Oh, my bad.
If he could bully that bag out of the way off to the right.
Tripping.
On the slick side, hit a partial bully. I don't know if he bullied it enough so that Steve can't get it, but it looks like it's enough for Steve to not chase it. Oof. Tough spot right there. That's a touchdown for Damon Dennis with the extra point.
$9-0. I guess if you're going to go to game 2, you might as well do it in blowout fashion. 21-0 gets us there faster.
Well, so here's my philosophy about that, right? King seat can sometimes be a difficult thing because you sit and wait, right?
I hate king seats. Never safe.
Yeah, right. So
nice shot.
When you fall behind early in game 1, what you want to do is you want to try to shoot as many rounds as you can so you can get yourself in the flow of it by game 2.
Pat might have bullied him a little bit. Steve says just go in. He does, and that's going to be a 10-10 wash. I think there's a second where Mathis was able to bring that one back in, but good shot there by Pat, avoiding that. I've seen Pat shoot some crazy air mails. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go after his. 9-0 lead, though. No reason to take a risk just yet. Oh, Steve with a little cut around. Okay. I see you, Steve. Back block too far to the right.
Damon tried to push through. He's a little frustrated about that hit, and now he's going to have to shoot an air mail. If he hits it just right, he can get all of it to go. Anything could happen here from going off the back and then shooting a 3. Get 1 in, 2 in, 3 in, and get them all in.
He is going after it, landed short. Let's see if Steve's got a reverse cut. I actually don't mind a slick side back. I'm surprised he's stepping out. Oh, that was risky with that step out. If he stayed in tight to the board, he could use Double D's bag on the right to go in. Instead, he went to push through everything.
I was thinking the same thing. Maybe use that bag as a bumper and try to ride off that bag, get it to kick back into the lane.
Looks like Miranda Coy and Lori Duell take down game number 1. Good collect there for Mathis.
Oh,
and
good
then
bag.
A good finish on the end. Nicely done for Terry Mathis. Let's take a look at this again. Stepping all the way out, getting underneath it, bringing it back left to right. In the hole it goes. Well done. Score stays 9-0.
Yeah. Aside from that one round, Damon struck for 7. Everything else has been pretty much even, exception of one bag. But you were saying, I think more rounds you shoot, the more locked in you get. So the longer that Terry and Steve stay in this game, the better they're going to be for the next game. Even though Steve seems to have the one bag yips. Damon coming down the lane, buries them all. So he's going to be guaranteed 2. I don't think Steve's going to be able to get that bag.
Yeah, no reason to go after it.
Well, he used it as a bumper to go in and minimize it to 2. Not a bad play.
Opportunity here for Mathis to get going. Oh my goodness, going to stop a little bit short.
Oh, 4th bag blocker. Oh. Unlucky break there for Terry.
Good bag on the slick side right in front. Really not designed to stop Steve. Just wants to make his next shot a little bit harder. Does it again.
Well-placed block right there by Damon.
Steve says, okay, I'll just go backside airmail on it, not worried about it. Here's the cleanup bag, nicely done. Great round for Damon Dennis. Steve
Damon,
not going after it, gives up 2 more.
Damon is hit at least his last 8. He maybe have hit more than that. But Beth and Damon are not missing too many bags right now. I'm sure if we got a PPR check, hint, hint, I'm sure that Damon and Pat.
You want a round 10 PPR check in round 9? That's not how it works.
Oh, well, I lost track. It was round 9. It's round 5, isn't it? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Round 9 is right here. Okay. I'll get PPR checks in round 9. All right, it's got to be after round 10. All right, I'm a rookie. I'm learning. Learning as I go here. Oh, another unlucky break right there for Terry. Had a chance to wrap around, go in for 2. Said he's going to take Beth's bag in.
13-0. We'll do a PPR check after this round. Who wants to sponsor that one? Doug says Pat Sim for Senior Rookie of the Year. Guess. I don't even know how to keep track of who's a senior, who's not anymore. So
I don't know if there is such an award, but if there was such an award, he'd probably run
he's
away
probably
with it.
number 6 on my Rookie of the Year ballot.
Really? Give me a top 3.
Jeremiah Ellis,
Yep.
Ryan Trader, Braden Wilson.
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
There's
Chris
no arguing
Roybal
that.
deserves to be on the list.
He does.
Sammy Soto with his finishes in both singles and doubles there, and I got Pat Sim at 6.
I'm going to throw
Tommy Sliker, number 7 for
I'm
me.
going to throw out a name you didn't mention. Do you think Gavin Cano is worth being in the conversation? Is he worth a mention?
Rookie of the Year? No, he's not a
No,
rookie.
I'm sorry. You're right. We were talking rookie. No, no, he's not a rookie. No, take him out. take him out of that conversation. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking
MVP?
Yes. I was thinking MVP.
I would say no, just because he didn't have a strong showing in doubles this year.
Surprised.
They were my team to pick to win the whole thing.
Yeah, he was having
to do it.
At some point in the season, he was doing really, really well. I had said it to him jokingly. I'm like, "What you think, MVP or what?" He looked at me and he just laughed. He's like, "Let's go."
I expect big things. He's got a tough bracket, that's for sure. But I expect big things here from him this year. I mean, hey, it doesn't matter what type of year you had. You could still come out and finish as doubles world champs.
That's true.
Is it airmail time here for Terry? I mean, they're getting back into this one, 13-7.
We're in round 11. Where's our PPR check?
I don't want to do anything risky. Nobody wants to sponsor it.
No.
Nobody said anything. I'm waiting.
So all you got to do is post a comment and says, "I'll sponsor it," and then you give him a shout-out?
Yep. That's how I roll, man. I'm a people pleaser.
All right, how about a freebie then? How about a Woo Hole?
All right, let's do a Woo Hole PPR check.
There we go. I like it.
Terry Matthews with a 10-4, 40% four-bagger. Steve with 8-6, 20%. Damon Dennis 9-4, 60%. Pat Sim 10.8 with a 40%. There you go.
Oof, man. 10-8, that's tough to beat. Terry's keeping up for the most part. I mean, 10-4.
Good bully there by Pat. Uses it as a bumper, gets it to go in. Makes it 15-7. This is game one. Jordan Lingworthy, what up, my dude? Need a how about you PPR check, he says. I'm down.
Is game one going 20 rounds? Are we going to get another PPR check before the end of this one? What do you think?
I don't think so.
I don't think it's going to make 20 rounds either.
Couple more, I think. Damon Dennis. I think he's just lights out right now.
Yeah, I definitely don't think we're going to make 20 rounds now. I mean, 4 is going to put them on 19. I wouldn't be surprised if Steve tries to chase here because he really believes in his airmail, and he's got a great airmail shot, too. Decided to play it safe.
And did not want to risk
Not
losing
totally,
the game right there.
Not totally surprised.
Never give up. Pat questioning the score. Damon says that's right.
Big airmail right there. Oh, good bag by Terry. Pulled his bag back in the lane. That bag's going to get collected.
Damon trying to finish it off right here. Steve down his final mistake. Tom says he was ready to spin for game number 2. That'd have been funny. Just randomly spinning around 13. Game's still going on. Let's see if we can get an update over there in women's. Looks like Lori Dool and Miranda Coy in the lead. Oh, no. Whoa, never mind. It was 7-0 to start that game, but Cheyenne and Cameron rattled off 14 unanswered. So it's 14-7 there. Is that a double four-bagger, a little social?
That was a social.
Let's go. Cheers, chat. Who's drinking with me? 6:51 p.m. Eastern Time. Broadcast about to start.
Terry had a chance to get 2. He can still wash out the round. Oh, looked like he tried to chase that bag to the right. One more bag, he would have gotten it, but he only gets 4 and he ran out of bags.
Out of bags. Need more bags.
Yep. What time are you starting the broadcast tomorrow?
But my pay grade might be on that sheet right there in front of you.
I think I'm playing at noontime and I'm playing at 4 tomorrow.
Don't even know what tomorrow is.
Tomorrow is Monday.
No, I mean as far as schedule-wise.
Well, let me rattle it off here quick. 10 a.m. is women's singles, senior singles, juniors doubles. Then 4 to 6 p.m. is Miller's Zingers trick shot competition. I don't know what that's all about, but that's on the schedule for tomorrow.
About trick shots.
Trick shots. Yeah. I definitely would not have signed up for that. I can't even throw them. I can't even throw them on the board. Never mind in the hole.
You're gonna get.
We are gonna get game number 2.
You're gonna get sucked up by a tornado and throw a bag out of the tornado and into the hole. Only fitting.
Tornado bags go in for other people, not me.
You had to chase it.
Yeah, back-to-back side rails. That's gonna end it.
All
Damon
right.
finishes strong, very
Game
small.
2 coming up.
Yep. All right. I said Damon and Pat's going to win game 1, and Steve and Terry are going to come back and win game 2. So that was my prediction. Right on the first end. See what happens on the other end. The schedule for teams tonight, is it 2 matches? So, like, there should be 4 teams left, right? So the 2 teams are going to play all 7 matches one at a time? Is it going to be back?
I believe it's just one team match, 7 games.
All right, and then, okay. And you probably have
The other
no
one's
idea.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Or
and then the
it
championship
might be
is
2 tonight. I don't know.
And the championship is going to be the day after that.
Not sure. I don't do broadcast. I don't do broadcast.
All right.
It's all on American Cornhole League's Facebook page.
All right, listen.
It's on your sheets right here in front of you.
I thought you might know.
Let's see what we got.
I'm
We got
asking 'cause I don't know.
Sunday, ACL Pro Teams American Finals. And then we got Monday, ACL Pro Teams National Finals. And then
should be Wednesday, right?
Wednesday Pro Teams Championship.
Okay. All right, so it's going to be Sunday, Monday, and then Wednesday?
Correct.
Huh.
Tom says, slippery stairs going on. I don't see me. Man, I tried, dude. I think the thing is on the application process, you have to, like, prove your social network, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, okay, if I do one more year of this and I have some ESPN content and we can actually make it work and schedule it better, I'll even probably start, like, a petition where you guys all participate and be like, Walling needs to be on slippery stairs, yada, yada, yada. And I think that'd be a lot of fun for everybody that way.
Great bag right there by Damon. Hits that AML. He's got 2 blockers in front of the hole. Steve's going to shoot it here.
Hits it clean. Nicely done. Looks like they're done over there on court 1. And, of course, I can't update it. Chad, help me out. Did Cheyenne and Cameron take that one down, or did Lori and Miranda come back?
Damon knocks one in. The bag he threw skipped off the board on him. Scored an 8-7. Going to be 1 for Terry and Steve.
What a time for the internet to go out. Help me out, Chad.
Went out again.
It looked like it was 20-7 last I could see, so I'm pretty sure that means Cheyenne and Cameron won. Terry trying to collect this bag, needs a couple more shots at it. Appreciate that, Doug. Thank you. Oh, now he's got a chance to score. And he will.
I wouldn't chase. I'd just go in.
Pat will indeed go in, giving up a couple points, making it now 3-0. Heading over to court one now, Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson to take on Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley.
This is our last match for the day here.
Yes, sir.
And just so the folks know, you're back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Is that correct, or am I incorrect?
I don't know. Sheet in front of you.
It says 10 a.m. right now.
All right, 10 a.m. Yeah, if you say so. I don't know when I'll be on. I haven't looked at that yet. I usually don't look a day ahead of time. I usually look like right before I put my head on the pillow. That way I don't stress myself out about, oh, I got to do this and get this much sleep or do this and get that much. You know, it's just
right. I do the same thing. Like, I never look more than a day ahead. So, like, if you would have asked me when I know that minor league teams is Tuesday. It's Wednesday, rather. I never look more than a day ahead. So I know that I'm playing at 12 and 4 tomorrow, and I don't even know what I'm playing on Tuesday, if I'm playing on Tuesday. I'm probably playing something on Tuesday, but I have no idea what. I'll look Monday or Tuesday morning. Monday night before I go to bed, so I know what time I'm going to be here for. And then whatever it is what it is.
Terry, great job stepping out and sneaking around. Pat pushes up a little bit closer. See if he can drive through this one here. Oh, he does, but he's off the back of the board. If Terry can clean up, he gets 3. Does not.
Big miss.
Off the back it goes.
Big swing in the round right there. Goes from getting 3 to giving 2.
That's going to give Damon Dennis the lead here, 4-3. Chris says things got heated after that women's doubles final over there. Ooh. Tell me.
Everybody loves cornhole drama, right? How can you not, right?
Cheyenne won, Curtis says, so there you go. Congratulations to them.
Let me retract my statement there. Not everybody loves cornhole drama, but cornhole drama seems to ignite a lot of attention.
Don't usually do a PPR check early, but I got a great cause here for Doug Neal. Says PPR check sponsored by Hillary Gonna Get Up and Mop. So apparently they got a deal going, I guess. I don't know. I just here to oblige. Steve with a 9, Terry 967, Damon 95, Pat with a 967. Enjoy your mopping spree.
9 pluses all the way around the boards. Kind of anticipating more of an even game in the second game. I thought that, you know, the King Seat team usually has a tough go of it in game 1. And then by game 2, and after they've been playing and throwing some rounds and kind of relaxed in a moment, generally start to shoot better. Team that's coming through the losers bracket has usually played more games and had less breaks in between. King Seat sometimes can have some really long waits. It's tough to ramp it back up when you got to sit an hour, 2 hours between games.
Nice little rodeo there for Terry.
Social.
Take a look at this landing on the pile, getting it to go in. Indeed, a social, my friend. Cheers, buddy.
Do we have a rodeo sponsor?
No rodeo, no sponsors.
No sponsors. No rodeo sponsors? Damon threw a fantastic game in his first game, and he's slipped off the pace a little bit here in the second one. He was throwing all 12s. Now he's kind of on the 10 train. Steve seemed to have had the yips, the one-bag yips in the first game, and now it's kind of straightened out. Damon's got to go in to minimize it to only 2.
Oh, that barely gets in. It looked like it was off to the left, but does catch enough of it.
I think he was on the slick side right there, the sticky side. That bag might have hung up on him. But it didn't, and it's 7-4.
Third of the way there. So you got to look at it. Break this game up into segments.
Backside airmail right there by Terry.
It's a court chock full of retired dudes I don't want to play against.
Legends.
What happened? What are you talking about?
He says a court full of dudes he doesn't want to play against.
Oh.
Tony Smith checking in. How's your weekend going, dude? How's your week going? Are you up there now or tomorrow? Tomorrow.
What are you doing? Just
got
hanging
some
out?
decisions to make. When's Philip Lopez get in?
Wednesday.
Ooh.
Five of my pros aren't here.
Is it?
till Wednesday.
5
Hey, I got a
pros,
question for you.
dang.
Tone, I got a question for you. Has anybody walked up to you today and said you had too many elites?
Oh, yeah. Well, not to me, but to
Yeah,
light skin.
I heard.
Yeah,
I heard.
I
I,
know.
heard Tony Smith was paying his pros to stay home so he could play all the elites. What I heard.
I'm going to pay Phil Lopez to stay home.
Yeah.
That's
My
what I heard.
captain and my first round pick to stay home.
That's what I heard. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, right.
I'm only here to talk. You know.
So, I mean,
I'm not here to make sense. I'm just here to talk.
I'm just saying that there was a conversation about this somewhere,
Yeah,
right?
It happens.
Yeah, and I am a supporter of the elites. You know, I think that the games should be played and players should have to earn their wins instead of be gifted wins. I also think, I didn't mention this on the pro page, but I also thought that, like, you know, when the ACL sells their paid programming, and I mean, like, once they commit to a 2-hour block, you have to have the games. You can't have, you know, 40 minutes of, you know, no games because players didn't show up. I mean, you know, I don't know. I'm from the old school. I just think that you should earn your wins, you know, not be gifted wins. You know, you play and you give somebody else the opportunity. You know, a baseball team, a hockey team, a basketball team, they all draw from their minor league team. So when there's not enough players to field a team, that's why you have these, you know, minor league teams to fill in. You know, I mean, seriously, like if you took 2 of California's top 5 out of the roster and substituted with elites, you can't tell me that the team is better, no matter who they get, even if the elite players are really, really good, and even if they did win a pro shootout. Talking about Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabiano, I don't think they won their game today in teams, and they are very good. But as I'm talking about the team as a whole, it was a conversation about it. I'm just saying. I decided to chime in. And
Double D's going up on this?
yeah, I don't think my words were all warm and fuzzy, and they weren't welcoming to everybody.
A timeout. He elected not to go for the airman. Let's see if Steve can sneak in for a couple. He can.
Does.
I guess Damon didn't like what he saw when he took that timeout to go look at it.
Well, I think there's something to be said for minimizing the round to only 2. You know, if you're ever going to get gashed, you don't ever want it to be more than 1 or 2 in any round.
9-8 now.
You know, I mean, theoretically, if you beat your opponent 11 times by 2, that's what it's going to take for them to win the game. So if you minimize it to 2, at least you're not giving up 3, 4, or more. Risky shot right there. I mean, had he airmailed and knocked the other bag in and gone off, it could have been 5 or more. That's a quick way to lose. Better off to just keeping it to 2. Very evenly matched game number 2 here.
Pat going up. He hits the first one clean.
Damon and Pat ran away with the first one a little bit. Another airmail coming up here. Oh,
he
great
gets the
bag.
clip.
Great bag. Well, that's going to change things.
Landed right on top of the bag, sticky side down. Gets it to go in the hole for a lead change. 11-9 now. Looks like they're underway on court one now. Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson in the lead, 7-6 over Rosie and Sam.
Again, I almost hate to say it, but I think Damon should just maybe plow through here and try to keep it to 2 again. Steve's got a great airmail.
He likes to go with a back block.
You know, he hits these back-to-back airmails here. He's going to get to 10.
And he's wanting to shoot him.
No.
And it worked.
There goes
Steve's
that.
first one off the back. So Damon playing a little strategic game here.
That's the game right there. Challenge your opponent to hit the airmail. You know, I mean, Steve's going to have a chance, still have a chance to win the round depending on what Damon does here.
Damon goes up,
Great
hits
bag.
it clean.
Now, if Steve can do the same thing, he can get a point out of the round.
Oh, it's even worse.
Yeah, unlucky break right there for Steve. Knocks Damon's bag in. Damon's going to take 3.
14-9 now.
High-risk shot right there. I don't blame Steve for shooting that. I don't second guess it either. I think that's the right shot to take. Damon just made the same bag right before him. It's possible he could have gone in without it. He just didn't.
Sarah Cassidy over there in that match throwing an 11.33 to try and punch their ticket to TV. There's Ruben in the background. Oh, man.
You talking about Jay Ruben or somebody
Terry,
else?
Ruben Martinez in the background. Watching on to see what Terry Mathis wants to do here. This could be a huge shot. It's got to at least be one bag, and he's going to get the drag. What a
bag.
shot.
Oof.
That was risky. If he misses that one, the game is over. Terry got just enough of this one to get the slow drip for it to fall in.
Very fortunate right there. He made that bag. Clutch shot.
17-9. Double D, slick side block.
Hit and a kick. Steve's got to be careful here. Oh, great bag. Great bag. I don't dislike that. I think the thing that Steve is disappointed about is he bullied up into his bag and pushed it a little off to the right.
Yeah, that corner's bunched.
Yeah,
There's no way to grab it.
Yeah. I think
And if
that's
there
what he's
was,
disappointed
Damon, you can push out even further. This one's got to be in.
about. I think he was trying to get it all.
Winding down here, 19-9. A couple more points to complete the double dip.
Yep, I had predicted that Terry and Steve were going to win game 2, and they're going to have to pull off a heck of a comeback here to do it.
It's going to force Terry to step out to try and sneak around.
Yep, I like a bully bag here and go in.
Just that.
Yeah, I don't think he pushed it out far enough if Feth to not get it. Wrap around, if he can wrap around on the slick side. Oh, bully up into it, that's fine too.
Damon wants a timeout. They want to talk about it.
So they got the lead, they're up 10. Would you risk an airmail here?
I would.
The thing about that, if you could hit backside airmail clean, that would be great. But if you drag your bags in, you're basically going to open up the lane for Terry.
Damon's
who could still
pretty fired up about this explanation here, though. He's telling me he wants to go hard at it.
Yeah, the only thing, if he goes on the slick side, he could knock those 2 bags in and go off the back, which would open up the door for Terry to get 1 or 3 out of the round. You don't want to, I don't think you need to risk this bag going off the back. I mean, you stand on the board, he's lucky.
Terry drives through it. I still would have liked the airmail there from Pat.
Terry can go in for 4 if he can stay far side right. Oh,
too far.
A little too far to the right. Still gets 2.
Kaysen wants a PPR check. Kaysen, I got you. 19-11.
Yep, around 15. Steve and Terry got to be careful. 2 points going to do him in. 1's not going to beat him, but 2 will.
Steve throwing a 9.86. Terry with a 9.38. Damon 9.86. Pat doing very well with a 10.38.
I think the last time we checked, it was everybody was 9s. And Pets has made his way up to 10-4.
Damon doing very well with that slick slide blocker right on the edge of the red zone, and it's going to pay off.
Yep. I mean,
2 more bags in the hole for the win.
Damon can clean this up. Steve is not collecting that bag off to the left. He's got to hope for a hit and kick or a miss.
First bag in for Double D.
Steve's got no choice. He's got to go through this bag and hope that Damon misses. If he's on the board, that's not going to do it. If he knocks the bag in, that's not going to do it. He's got to go in with his bag and get to 10.
You can go backside.
Right.
You can go backside, force Double D.
10. When you shoot the airmail and miss it, it's already game.
That's why you don't miss.
No, it wouldn't be already game. The round would be tied, but I mean, I know 2's going to beat you, but you got to go in with this bag. Steve's got to get to 10. He's not getting to 12. He's got to get to, I mean, Damon still get to 12, but
Ruben having fun back there. The YMCA dance going on. Well, YOLO. When in doubt, air it out. Double D hands him the bag.
Steve's got a great airmail, but I mean, the risk of missing is.
The smart play is lay up and make Double D hit something. That bag is too close to the rim to lay up.
Back block.
All you got to do now is tap it. If you're going to throw a block, you want to throw it low on the board like that, but I think there's a cut shot here for Double D to tap in. Airmail, there's a lot of different ways. So I've seen Double D.
If he knocks us in and kicks off the boards, it turns out that it's not going to be a bad play, but I don't think it's going to happen.
And he does land perfectly, gets that one to go, and there it is. Damon Dennis and Pat Sim take it down. They have punched their ticket to TV. Not a bad pairing. All right, that's going to do it for us here, guys, on court number 2. You can head over to ESPN Plus and watch the women's. Tornado, appreciate you joining me, my man.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
Guys, make sure you check out all the sponsors. We will head down to broadcast to watch some teams action. See you guys tomorrow. Be going.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods.